How's it going? Happy, what is it today? Friday, Saturday? Happy Friday, Saturday, guys. Hope you guys are doing well. What's up, Shadow? Congrats on first. Mr. Sanchez, hello. And Headshot. And Deke, hello. And Zao and Luca. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are chilling. It's another day, another stream, another night of Path of Exile 2. And it is the last night we are going to be playing Glacial Lands. Show cock. No thank you. Not to you, at least. Your flight to New Zealand is going to be 24 hours one way. Oh boy, that sounds terrible. What do you think they'll reveal at ExileCon? I mean, it's probably going to be Path of Exile 2 1.0. Not looking forward to it. I mean, you know, it's a small price to pay to get to ExileCon. If I do a non-stop to New Zealand, my flight is about 13 and a half hours, which honestly is not that bad. It's okay. It's not the best. It's pretty long time, but it's way better than 24 hours. Do you make sure to get the seats with reclining people in front and babies around? New Ascendancies? I mean, they're probably going to reveal new Ascendancies, new maybe like last campaign act is my assumption at 2. And then new class maybe. And then probably announcing 1.0. Dude, I don't know what type of ticket I'm going to get to New Zealand. What's 1.0? The game getting full release, yeah. Yeah. Full release. It's probably like the last acts, new class, new ascendancies, and then, yeah, 1.0 release. Yep. What's up, Fearless? How's it going? And my guess is 1.0 release is in December 2026, so a month after ExileCon. That is my guess for what's going to happen. Grinding some hardcore? Nice. I'll be playing hardcore at some point too. I'm still unsure if I should make my next run hardcore or if like I should, yeah. We'll see. Sadly, you can't go. Why can't you go? How do we restart the Black Cathedral? I did one Coolnox invitation. Yeah, so what you're gonna do is you're just gonna go, and when you click on the arrow, right, you're just gonna hold Control and left click. This will let you create a new instance, and it'll let you go into a different instance. So you know the little arrow that tells you to jump down, right? You do that, and it'll let you create a new instance. My work said I can't give days off this far in advance. I mean, that's crazy. I feel like you shouldn't normally be like the more further in advance you get it, the better.
Oh, it's you. Let's see if there are any takers.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's normally the further in advance, the better. I've never heard of a workplace like, yeah, that's too far away. That's too far away. We can't give it to you that far away. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe they're like, yeah, maybe we're bad management. Because normally it's like, oh, you know, it's too close notice. It's just too short notice. We can't let you get that day off because of that. I've never heard of like, yeah, you're letting us know too early, man. That's not possible. It's like, huh? What? Knowing we still use HR people. I mean, I didn't deal with that type of stuff though. I was HR, but I dealt with hiring, not with like, you know, the people that were already at the company. What's up, Moon Man? That's crazy. I don't know why. That makes no sense to me. Best talent on the talent team. According to them, you know, just every first of the month, out it and writing to them, just keep reminding them, hey, I need this day off. I need this day off. I need this day off. I don't care. I'm gonna buy. I've already bought the tickets, man. You either let me go or you know, I'm going either way, man. I'm going either way. Just let me go. I mean, the crazy thing is, right? ExileCon rolls around like once every maybe 3 years. At least historically, it has kind of been that schedule. It's like every 4 years, something like that. So it's like, you know, if you don't go this time, when's the next time you're gonna be able to go? Tell them that you know, you had a family emergency that you needed to go to New Zealand for. I'm sorry, but my pet turtle ran away to New Zealand. I need to go find it. If your boss knew how thick Aziri is, they would understand and sponsor the trip. +4 on ammo is difficult as hell. Oh yeah, dude. Sanctifying is rough.
Beware the scorpion sting.
Sanctifying is rough and tough stuff. Yeah. Tonight is the last night we are playing on this character, guys. Say your prayers. Say your last goodbyes. We're gonna be benching this guy after this. It was a fun ride. It was an enjoyable one. But we're moving on. I'm gonna Warrior Sunder. I decided that I'm just gonna go with what I've wanted to make since the beginning of the league. And not worry about being like, oh, I need to make a build that's my build or something like that. I'm going to be playing Gia's Ember Fusillade build. I've been wanting to play that build ever since like the beginning of the league when he made it. So, you know what? I'm going to be like, yep, that's what we're going to play. It's very flashy, very, very strong. And honestly, I think if anything, it'll bring awareness to the build because I think it's really cool too. How to lose 4k divs while you made 4 mirrors from 1 sank. Well, you know, sometimes luck just bites you in the ass. Yo, what's up, Duke Nukem? Did you change the color of your name? You're a Poe streamer, you can't play what you want. Sometimes you're the dog, sometimes you're the tree. In my case, I'm always the tree. In my case, I'm always the tree. I'm rarely the dog. I did used to be white. I knew something was different. I knew something was different. You see, people ask me, do I remember all the chatters? And I'm like, yeah, I remember most people that chat. And you see, literally, Duke changed his name color. And I instantly noticed. I zeroed in on that shit, you know? Did I lose 4k from Sanct? No, I lost 4k because I gambled on a Aziri Regalia that I found, and then I also bought Prism of Beliefs, and I lost all of them. And then I bought a key for, what is it called? A key for Trial Master, trying to get it Adorned, and I also lost. So all that ended up being 4K divs. Want to sank a +4 necklace? I mean, I can. Do you recognize me then? Shadow, how could I ever not recognize you? The person who has shown to be the most degenerate man on the stream. With like a 66 stream watch streak or something like that. One mirror in and no +4 on the amulet. Ooh. It's just, you just gotta keep going, man. You just gotta keep going. You just gotta keep trying. Keep going until you get it. Six, seven. Oh my god. I YOLO my blood mage amulet and overrolled everything. After trying 2 locks. Vol funds. I wonder if anybody recognize each other. We're just gonna all stand here and no idea each other. Or you talk about at like ExileCon or something like that? I mean, obviously you guys will know who like the people who are streaming are, but we have no clue what you guys look like. So you're gonna have to like say hi in order for us to even know. Just get one of those hi, my name is X shirt stickers. I mean, another thing is I'm sure they'll probably have badges with like our names or whatever, like our names in Path of Exile. So I don't know. Any ideas on the next build I'm putting together? I'm gonna be putting together an Ember Fusillade build. I'm feeling a lot of good juju from the second one. This one with the increased crit damage bonus. What is it called? Desecrate. Oh yeah, you should instill the amulet. Also, wait, are you telling me to sanct as in use my own money to sanct? Cause I don't got that money, bro. You gotta finish this off and give me the materials, brother. You gotta instill it first and then give me the mats. Have you checked out Scattering Calamity? Very similar, but auto turrets. Yeah, I mean I know which one it is, but the build that I'm looking at isn't it's not gonna be using that. What I wouldn't give for a bit of sunlight. At the end of the day, the Scattering Calamity build just doesn't scale what is it called? Spell levels as well, because it doesn't have the +7 spells that you would normally have from like a staff or like a wand and focus. You know, trying that Merc Incinerate, just haven't checked its clearing for maps. Oh, are you talking about like the infinite like stacking Incinerate from like Oil Grenade? It's really good. It's really strong. If you want to play it now, because it's probably gonna get nerfed next patch, like next league. Alrighty, sir. I wish you good luck. Wait. I've been having so much fun theory crafting on Oracle. Oh, two, let's go! Let's go! What's up, Precise? How's it going? Oh, it's still not even instilled. That's why. What have you been theory crafting Oracle? Yeah, I figured I'd give it a go before getting nuked. Yeah, it's 100% getting nuked. It's a really strong build. Like, the crazy thing is you just don't need funding for it. You don't need to do anything for it. It's just like, boom. Just so powerful. Can you show the build that I'm building next? Yeah, it's Gia's build. It's a really cool build. I've been wanting to build it since like the beginning of the league, to be honest. And usually I don't like build other people's builds. Like I usually like if I well, I mean, eventually I'll probably have to want to put my own edits on it and my own spin on it. But I'm just gonna be going in with like, you know what? Even if I don't put my own spin on it, it's fine. At this point, I just want to have like a, enjoy like a build that I really want to play, which I think Gia's build is just like super awesome. It's just Ember Fusillade with cast on crit, cast on ailment with arc, and it just has like crazy clear, crazy good damage, and it's just very flashy. And it'll be the first blood mage that I play too. That arc clear is satisfying as fuck. Yup. It's so good. It's so good. Blood mage is so strong, yeah. I've never made one before. I've never made a blood mage before. And, I haven't played a caster since 0.1. I haven't played a caster since 0.1, and I haven't made a blood mage ever. So, it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be fun. And, yeah. I mean, strong enough, look at that. It just, like, blows everything up in one shot, basically. Zero point 0.1 was my first time playing caster as well. Or go strong on Cock Comet. I'm 4 Po 2. I don't know what I'm doing. What do you mean? Oh, Po 1. I see. Oh, dude, you're trying out Pharesia? You're going in with Pharesia, dude? Oh. Pharesia is, dude, FubGun apparently quit Pharesia. Apparently, he stopped playing Pharesia. Oh, you're on Keepers? Oh, interesting. I wasn't caster enjoyer, let alone minions, but I had fun with Varasha and 0.4. Wait, sir, where'd you go? Yeah, you dropped me your sanctifying orb and your div orb, and you left. You need a break? Well, I think also like he wasn't very happy with the state of Pharesia, because he didn't want them to make it like super hard, because they made Pharesia a lot harder than normal this league. He was kind of lashing out on the comments. One player just kind of tired of playing, just wanted a break. Seems like there were probably multiple things there. Maybe like partly because of Pharesia, but maybe there are a couple other things as well that was just, he was just a little tired. He was a little burnt out, maybe. It is what it is, man. We're all human beings. It happens. And he's been, he's been grinding the streaming for a while. Maybe he needs a vacation. Maybe he needs a break. Mad Dog got the invites? I think he got invited at the end. Rabbit was saying that he ended up getting invited. Basically, right, how it worked. So there's a couple theories. So there's the first theory of like, you know, there's probably a list of people, and they just didn't get to them yet at that point because they were just emailing everybody. You know, there's a lot of things to do, waiting for people to respond, whatever, right? So they had a list of people, and he was just a little further down the list, maybe like alphabetical order or whatever it might be. Or just randomly he was placed on the bottom of the list because of just, you know, people coming up with names and stuff like that in a certain order. And then they didn't email him yet until later. Another theory is that they have a list of people and they have multiple community managers, and maybe the community manager who was in charge of emailing him just didn't email him until later because they were busy or something like that, and they were doing something else until later in the day. That's like another theory. There's also another theory of like they basically sent the invites out in rounds. So it's like, here's our tier 1 people, here's our tier 2 people, and then they sent out the emails to the tier 1 people first, and then if there were people who said they weren't going to go, then they were going to move to the tier 2. There's a couple theories going around for, you know, why that would happen. I think it's probably because, like, you know, it was just multiple community managers, and then they just emailed people at different times. That's my guess. Because me, Cal, and Rabbit all got emailed by the same guy. Well, I didn't get an email. I got a Discord message. But basically the same guy reached out to all of us. So maybe the person who was reaching out to him just wasn't doing it yet. Or like they were busy or something like that, and they just didn't get a chance to email him yet. You're tier 1. I mean, if we're going with a tier proposition, then yes. But I don't know. I don't know what the true reason was. I would probably guess it's probably just that most people, like, they had multiple people reaching out to people. Yo, what's up, Mr. George Nugget? Good morning from Germany, buddy. Good morning. Is Poe 1 even having a league? I'm under the assumption that they're trying to get the Poe 2 patch ready. Poe 1 is having a league, yeah. It's in March. Poe 1 is having a league. It's happening in March, early March. 3.28. Quote unquote early March. I mean, it might get pushed out, who knows, but I don't think so. I think they're gonna keep having it.
Tread carefully.
Why is the last night of Glacial Lancer to try something new? Yep, I'm gonna be doing something new. We're gonna be playing Ember Fusillade Blood Mage. Ember Fusillade Blood Mage is what we're gonna do. Not sure what it does, but it sounds awesome. Yeah, no, it's super flashy. It's super awesome. It's not really going to be like my own build this time. I'm just going to be playing somebody else's build. I don't really do that that much. But I mean, maybe eventually I'll, like, you know, put my own spin on it. But until then, we're just going to be following somebody else's build guide. Glad I'm doing PoE too. Thank you. I mean, I'm still enjoying the game a lot, so there's no reason for me to not do PoE2 right now. And also, it seems like this league's Pharesia has been getting, like, pretty mixed, like, you know, feedback. It really feels like, you know, not everybody's really enjoying it that much. Like, there's some people who are enjoying it, there's some people who are not. Like, I think Cute Dog also stopped playing the league, too. Actually, I wonder what the numbers are on PoE Steam DB today. Today is... Oh, I mean, it didn't really drop by that much. It wasn't that bad. 50,000 to 45,000. That's not that bad. They're still having pretty good retention there. Down for the PoE for the cosmetics. Pharesia is really hard. Yeah. I also play Blood Mage, Dodri's weakness. Nice. That's wild then if PO2 is going to be in April, so in the player base? No. The same thing happened this league. So 3.27 came out in October and basically November because 3.27 came out on October 31st. So let's just say November for all intents and purposes. And then, you know, 0.4 came out in December. So it was the same thing. What's the price tag on the build I'm looking at? Mirror tier only? No. No. Gia literally made the build like within like a month ago. He made the build a month ago, so it's not any league started it. So you can build it for pretty cheap. You can league start it. I quit at Mervo once I realized the boss fights were all gonna be gauntlet and everything's turned up in the campaign. Yeah, a lot of people were turned off by that. Because, you know, people were kind of expecting, like, a fun little chill league. Because Pharesia last league was, like, you're, like, super overpowered. And people were kind of expecting that. But given the gauntlet style, you ended up being, you know, much weaker than normal. At least during the campaign. Yozabawa, 78. It's been brutal. Every map boss, you have to, like, fight 2 bosses. Is this X the farmer, X's brother, X the lead? Plus, after being my first PO2 league, going back to PO1 is jarring. Wait, so you played PO1 before this, and then this was your first league playing PO2? The rage bosses are crazy? Yeah, I've heard. Dude, people are just saying, like, Ziz was saying, like, you gotta be, like, a freaking... You have balls of steel if you want to play hardcore during this. Because it is, ooh, it's a rough league. It's a goddamn rough league. I mean, it's basically Gauntlet with Pharesia stuff, right? Basically. That's basically what it is. I can't tell if my build is good or is the mobs are just tanky. Bosch play some hardcore Pharesia 2.0. Quite some exciting moments. I mean, if the people are like down to like, I feel like, I don't know. I would feel like if you're a hardcore player, this might even be like more fun than usual. But I don't know what the mentality of a hardcore player is. Like, are they like the type of person that like wants even more challenge, or do they like, you know, be like the normal challenge is just challenging enough? We don't need it to be harder. Because I feel like if you're playing hardcore, that's like part of the fun, where you're like always like on the edge of dying. But maybe they feel like the gauntlet mods are a little bit too unfair. Gauntlet should be something separate. I mean, I agree. I think that Pharesia is supposed to be a league that you're supposed to feel very powerful. Like you're just like a, you know, this is like the arcade mode of Path of Exile 1, where you're just supposed to go in there and just have these OP-ass builds and just tear everything apart. That's what I think Pharesia should be, and what a lot of people wanted Pharesia to be, but it didn't end up being that way. Was supposed to be fun. D4 League, random map mobs could be a bit spicy too. It was just expectations, I think. Like, people want... It's like, basically like telling people like, yeah, this league all of a sudden we're gonna make your, you know, uber fun mode into like a uber stressful mode. And people just weren't looking for that. Like, maybe if they called it something else, maybe they didn't call it Pharesia, maybe if they just called it like Gauntlet or something like that, it'll be fine. It's about expectations. I think all these, like, whenever players are disappointed or unhappy, a lot of times it's due to just like expectations, and expectations being like different from what you actually get. Because if they just called it a Gauntlet League, I think people would have been fine. I think people would have been as, like, you know, unhappy about it. If they call it Gauntlet with Pharesia, like, if they just called it Gauntlet. Yeah. Even though I know that they said that, people said that they put it in the patch notes or whatever, but I don't think, like, maybe it wasn't, like, super well advertised. Maybe it was just, like, often, like, skipped over real quick by most people. And also, I mean, let's be real, how many people actually reach patch notes? Like, there's probably only a small portion of the community that actually reads it. No mention of Gauntlet mods, really? Somebody told me they did, but I never read the patch notes, so I don't know. Can be honest, as well as some pinnacles have a few mechanics that you can overcome. All want unique monster. Oh yeah, I mean, they basically just said, "Hey, we're adding stuff to make it different," but they didn't say it was gonna be Gauntlet. Okay, yeah, no, that's I think that's bad on their part. I think that's bad on their part. They should at least, like, you know, given people some expectations. Like, this is gonna make the game significantly harder, similar to Gauntlet or something. I don't know. Like, they should have given people, like, a heads up, like, this is how these extra things are gonna be, because that's, like, a very vague statement. Oh, yeah, we're adding a little bit of extra stuff to, like, the bosses. That's very vague. Yeah, special extra mods. That's so vague. Literally, because it could be, like, the special extra mods could have been, like, yeah, now everything drops, like, 3x the loot of normal. Or, like, the mobs now have, like, I don't know, rainbow effects on them. Who knows? Like, those extra mods could mean anything. Yeah, I think they did a bad job of setting expectations this league, and that's probably why a lot of people were really thrown off by it. Trying a third character, want to try late game Glacial Sphere, and saw the price of mid-tier spears. Gathering Storm Evoker still working? Are you talking about from 0.2? Because unfortunately not. I mean, Gathering Storms as a concept still works, but the exact build that we were running doesn't really work anymore because they nerfed the Voltaic Mark interaction. Oh. Okay. And then Cultivate. Ailments other than freeze are reflected back at you and got rid of the armor and shit. God. That's terrible. GG has a bad habit of not giving full details, just like Temple. Didn't tell how the interactions work.
Hail. What's new? Someone is bound to buy that.
Yeah, I don't know. This it could have definitely been a fully avoided problem. But I mean, I don't think it's as bad as, you know, people are saying. I think it's just like, because, like, look at this, right? We didn't even lose that many. They didn't even have that many players stop playing. I don't think it's as bad as we think it is. I think there is definitely some people who are burned, but I think the majority of people are still enjoying the league. Though, no, you know, maybe it's a bigger problem than, you know, the numbers itself lead up to too, because if you just look at typically how leagues work. Actually, let's take a look at last Freesia. That's probably a better 1-to-1. That's a better 1-to-1. So last Freesia was this one right here. It was yeah, no, it's about the same. Went from 90 to 70, lost 20k players. Yeah, I mean, in terms of retention, this Freesia actually had a better retention rate. So I don't know. Maybe it's not as bad as we thought. It's only because they added another box. Yeah, it's hard to say because they have the box. Did they give out a box last Freesia? I don't even remember. No. I forget, it was last Frisia? During the year-long settlers, it was. The first Frisia, Joe Nathan made a apology video about what the fact that they haven't had some stuff in so long for PoE 1. I mean, there's definitely way less people playing Frisia this league though compared to the last Frisia. Like, yeah, last Frisia doubled the numbers, but it made sense because it was basically, it was so long since they actually had Po 1 content.
Warring is far greater than you ever will be.
Yeah, I was even about being 3 weeks and simultaneously too close to 328. I mean, I don't think even people care too much about that. Like, if you give them good PO content, right? I think people will just play it. It doesn't matter. If the content was something that people enjoyed a lot, then people wouldn't mind it. Like, let's say they basically came out with, like, Pharesia, and it was, like, I don't know, was as enjoyable as the first Settlers League or something like that. I don't think people would complain, like, oh, this is too much PoE. They expect 328 delays? I mean, Pharesia's ending pretty, like, soon, though, so I don't think it would... If, like, for example, you're expecting 328 delays, you'd expect Pharesia to last longer. Unless they're, like, you know, at some point, their plan is just be like, hey, guys, sorry, we're delaying 328 a little bit, but you know what? We're going to extend Pharesia instead. Have fun, guys. Yo, so Zen. I mean, unfortunately, there's not really a way for us to really know what's going on unless we're behind the scenes at the office. But we just don't know. We just don't know. I know it's too much effectiveness on tablets. Brick Amonamu spawns. Does it? How does it brick it? Whatever happens, happens. Yo, whatever happens, happens. How to lose 4K divs? Gambling. Gambling, baby. We went to the casino and we lost it all. That's rough, yup. It is what it is. Moral of the story, don't gamble. Moral of the story, gambling is bad unless you can win. Gambling is bad if you lose. Sky City in New Zealand will love you. Oh boy. Is that what's gonna go down? How close is Sky City to Auckland? Back to stale bread for the rest of the month. Losing 1,000 divs on a 1/3 fracture gambling. Was it to craft your own weapon though? If it is, that's not really gambling. The server's been rough, really. Like stability wise and like performance wise. I mean, I saw some clips of people like having struggles today during the what is it called, Exiled Again. I wonder what would happen. Actually, you know what? You know what I should do? Speaking of gambling, which one of these are the ones that do the tablets? Which one does the tablets? This one. Ancient Infusers. How many of these do I have? I don't have a ton, but I'm sure they're not that expensive. Oh God. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. We're not doing that anymore. We're not doing that anymore. What I do? I try to use some ancient infuser on my tablet, and they bricked 2 of them in a row. Bought a wild Desperate T4 mod. The rest was T1s. For 600 divs, pumped in 1200 divs over the light to reroll in a T1, T2 crit. Did not succeed. Quit after that. Rest in pepperonis. That could have been my fate with this spear, but I somehow luck sacked it and ended up getting this. But if Rick's into a valuable tablet, 5 head. All right, we'll do 2 more. All right, 1, 2. It's not worth it, guys. Abort, abort, abort mission. Abort, abort. It's not worth it. Nice Shira, thank you. Abort mission. Mission failed. Don't do it, boys.
Stupid dog, you are chasing your own tail.
Sanctify my sphere for Gamba? I mean, I will at some point. I definitely will be trying to Gamba a little bit on my spear, but I don't know if that's today or if it's another time. Because it would be terrible if I bricked my spear and let's say my new build, I didn't enjoy it, right? Then I would be like, ah, shit. Well, now I got no spear. I spent money on my new build, a lot of money on my new build. What am I going to do? It's over for me. If you have any mirrors in the standard league, go buy Temporalis because I lost 1 mirror there. At the end of the league, relist for 10. A good bit of a build. Ultimately, I just didn't enjoy. Feels bad. Ooh, what build were you playing? What build did you end up playing? What's next? I'm playing an Ember Fusillade build. Ember Fusillade Blood Mage. Miso's playing a caster? Yeah, I know. I pretty much have I never play casters. But you know, I'm going to do it. I'm going to take the plunge, I'm going to take the dive, and we're going to play a caster. This build's going to get gutter for 1 button. My build? Is Ember Fusillade Blood Mage strong? Yeah. It's pretty strong. I mean, it's a blood mage, you know? It's gonna be strong.
No mana.
Oh! I just got 1 pumped. It'll be like Rabbit when he tried an armor character. Strong chance Cock Comic gets nerfed in 0.5. Oh! I think it's like almost 100% chance it gets nerfed. I'd say like if it doesn't get nerfed, I will. I was gonna say I was gonna go with. You know why? I don't know why. Every single time I think about like some sort of like consequence, I always just think back to that like one World of Warcraft video back in the day where that kid sticks the remote up his ass when his like World of Warcraft character like he got like grounded or something like that. So I always have like whenever I say like say something that has like a consequence, I'm gonna go like yeah, if this happens, I'm gonna go stick a remote up my ass. But then people who don't understand the meme wouldn't get it. It's such an old meme. I wonder what the video. I don't even remember what the video is called. Is it called World of Warcraft Kid? World of Warcraft Kid. Yeah, this one. Greatest freak out ever. If you guys have never seen this, this is gold. Okay, my mom just canceled my brother's World of Warcraft account.
Okay, my mom just canceled my brother's World of Warcraft account, and he is freaking out. She really wants. Oh my god. Baby boy.
He's just freaking the fuck out. Dude, how does he take off his clothes so fast? It's so impressive.
Never come back. I swear. You'll never see me again.
Oh, there it is, here it is. It's such a classic moment. I wonder what happened to this kid. I wonder what happened to him. I hope he's doing well. The brother's just like... The brother just crushes it. He's just fucking dying. He's still playing WoW. Probably. He probably still plays WoW. Oh my god, it's such a classic internet moment. I was just like thinking about this today too. Like I feel like the internet, like this got recommended to me too randomly today. I never watched this back in the day, but I'm like, damn, the internet used to be so much fun.
Roxas.
Internet content used to be so good.
She's part of the darkness now. She doesn't need the light. You're a nobody.
These guys are just this was what was popular back then. Kids out there just trying to reenact Kingdom Hearts with their fucking umbrellas.
You're a nobody.
Remember this one? Can you show this Stoops meme? Sure. I'll try to find it.
Willst du noch eine Rede halten?
I didn't ever watch this one.
Das kannst du mir gleich geben, ich zieh mich da gleich sofort raus.
What happens on this one? Oh boy, is he gonna jump in an ice pool? Oh no.
In der Mitte am besten da.
Ja.
How many years ago was this? 13 years.
Ja. motherfucker, fuck the fucking world, and my new band is called Skill.
Siskill. Oh no.
Oh, mein Arsch. Oh, guck mal, es geht gar nicht runter. Perfekt, oder?
Oh no. Oh no. I'm glad he's okay though. Holy, that could have ended up in a real bad situation, like the TwitchCon thing where the chick like fucking breaks her tailbone. Oh god. Streamer the episode where he shatters. Dude, this guy's fucking dying. This guy's literally dying. They're all just having such a good time. Oh man. Used to be good. Internet memes used to be good. Stoops, what was it? Light of Salvation. Let me see it. Let me see. Oh, this one.
Turn off my streamer client.
This is his last card before finishing up his card set. Light of Salvation.
Ah, that's not the streamer client. No, it's fine.
Is this the clip? Is this the clip? I don't even remember. I hope it is. It might not be. No, this isn't it. This isn't it. This isn't the clip. Which one? Which was the clip? Oh my god. Oh, is this one Stu's most iconic Lost Ark moment? Stu's exactly one card away from Light of Salvation 30.
I can't believe I've been here long enough for this to be relevant. And Dylan Armin.
Layman Emina Arminen.
Boom, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry to Path of Exile, guys. You wouldn't get this.
What? Why? Stoops, you can't. There's a hypothetical scenario that's gonna happen in the future where you're gonna be short one exact card and you're. Bitch, how long you say this for, Dark Falco? You out of your fucking mind? This is a year-old clip. You son of a bitch, man. You said this for a fucking year? Who saves this for a year? Are you crazy? Oh my god.
Dude, what a
You son of
fucking
bitch,
champ. Dark Falco, man. I was on Stu's stream the other day. He was still in his stream. What's my new build? Ember, Fusillade, Blood Mage.
Guys, I am a woman. I want you to refer to me as she. My pronouns are her, she, and yes. Do not comment on how manly I sound, though.
Do not comment on how manly I sound, though. I used to have a VTuber profile. I used to have a VTuber model. I turned it off, though. It used to be a channel redeem that you could spend. I think it was like 100,000 points, and I'd have to use my VTuber model for like a stream. Miso-chan when? Nah, no more. It's gone. It was on my old computer. I don't even have it anymore. Was it human? Yeah, it was. She lost me subs, probably. What was the theme? It was like an ice princess type of situation. Have I seen Cute Dog's GF? Oh, are you talking about his roommate? Bree? Yeah. I know Bree. I used to raid her all the time. Back in the day in Lost Ark. Yeah. I remember when the internet used to be good. Nowadays, it's just like fucking, it's not even skibbity toilet anymore. What the fuck is even on? Like, it's all just 6-7 jokes and shit like that. All brain rot garbage. I remember when internet memes used to be good. They don't know what lemon stealing or what the fuck? AI slop. Yep, there's a lot of AI slop as well. Oh, man. It's time to ditch the internet, boys. Time to take us back to better times. Leroy Jenkins. When people used to actually know how to be funny. When, like, people actually knew how to be funny. And that's like basically like, you know, the popular stuff on the internet was actually like people being funny. Nowadays, oh no, I leeged it. Nowadays, it's just fucking brain rot. Shit's not even funny anymore. Lost the gown for my first Adoran today? Oof. That sucks. Did you buy it or did you find it? We had a good run. Yep. We had a good run, boys. The internet was good for a while, but now it's over. The internet is done. XX League Farmer X. You found it? It got 73%. Ooh. I'm sorry, man. How long did it take you to find that? Dude, I was looking at something on, what is it called? So I was looking at a video where they were showing off a Ragnarok online private server that had something really cool. Basically, whenever somebody found like a really rare item, they would basically announce to the entire server that like they found the item. But not only did they announce that they found the item, they also announced how many kills of that monster it took for them to find that item. Imagine we had that for Path of Exile, where it's like, you know, oh, X so-and-so just found it adorned, and they got it on their first kill of the Trial Master. Everybody was like, what the fuck? Dude, that'd be so much fun. Like, that would be so much fun. Like, it's like, oh man, somebody just, so-and-so just found a last flame on their 10 millionth kill of Zarok, the Temporalis. And you're like, oh shit, I'm sorry, man. That sucks. They wouldn't do it because it would leak the drop rates. I mean, there's stuff already, people have already found the overall drop rates of a lot of things. For example, if you go on Po2 Wiki, it tells you the drop rates of all the items from Pinnacle bosses already. I don't know how they got those, but they have them on there. Farmer's so funny, he's like a comedian.
Very poggies, very, I don't know what I'm, oh, that's me, my roommate. That's me, Hey, do I look cute? It's so cute, that's me.
They probably, they found out through PP testing. What is PP testing? Oh, people testing. RO's legendary as mechanics decades ahead of his time. Oh yeah, 100%. It's crazy though, because I was looking at that RO server, that private server, and there was like 2,000 concurrent players on that RO private server. I was like, what the heck? Literally, there are like MMOs like that people still play that don't have 2,000 concurrents, like official servers. Meanwhile, this one private server has 2,000 concurrent players. How the Abyssal Essence going? I mean, they're just kind of whatever. They're like a nice little side income. They're not anything serious. They're not going to make you a lot of money. Maple Story 2 has one average player. I think it's way less than that. The stat we truly need is Miso's liege rate. Guys, I already told you. I only liege on purpose. I don't liege on accident. I liege on purpose to reset the RNG. Do you think the Fusillade will be a good for the pull-out method? I think it'll be good to instantly pop the mobs as they're coming out of the thing. So you're not gonna, it's not about pulling them out, it's gonna be about just instantly blowing them up as they come out of the hole. That game was my childhood pre-WoW. The GBG PvP system was so unique. I mean, I still, to this day, still always want to find, like, you know, the Ragnarok of today. Like, not only was, like, the game itself really cool, I really like the art style of everything. Like, I would love to play a game that just looks similar to RO and plays similarly. MS was more fun than Lost Ark, but it was DOA. I don't trust the wiki updates and this shows the data source. But yeah, I mean, I think that would be really cool. If there was some something that they could do about that. Like, I don't know if they'll ever do it. Maybe for, like, the reason of just, like, saying, like, hey, they want to release the drop rates. Which I think is kind of stupid that they don't want to release drop rates. I don't think that's a reason. Like, I don't think that's their reason. Like, I just think that's a stupid reason. Like, why would they not... Why would they care about releasing the drop rate, you know? Like, that's something you can actually, like, you know, calculate. If you go and play enough, get enough players to actually calculate it, you can calculate it. It would be basically the same thing. So I personally don't think that's the reason why, but if that was, that would be stupid. Finally got your first mirror today. Ooh, did it drop? Natty drop? I played Dragon Nest before. I really wanted to play Dragon Nest back in the day, before it came out. But then when it came out, I realized quickly that my computer was too potato to handle it. And then by the time I got a computer that could handle it, Dragon Nest was already dead. I really wanted to play it though. It seems so cool. Goes on like a similar style as Ragnarok. Like, that's why I was so disappointed with Tree of Savior. Tree of Savior, like, just by the art style and stuff, had so much potential to, like, capture my attention. But Tree of Savior just ended up being a garbage game. Terrible monetization. The gameplay loop was pretty meh. Like, it was a big disappointment. True looks amazing. Yep. The art style was so good. I was so excited for it. But, you know, sadly, it did not live up to my expectations, nor did it live up to most people's expectations. I think a lot of people who wanted to play it really did just get it mainly attracted. Like, a lot of them really just got attracted by the aesthetics. Magnus made you competitive with his PvP. You know what they tried to revive a while back? They tried to revive Wonder King. I don't know if anybody ever played Wonder King back in the day. It's like a kind of like a Maple Story knockoff type of situation. Dude, what the... These deli mirrors need to move faster. Was my first computer a laptop or a desktop? It was desktop. I had my first computer very early on. I had my first computer when I was like, well, actually, it wasn't my computer. It was the house computer, I guess. But the first computer we had was a desktop. It ran MS-DOS, and I used to play Doom on that thing, which was real fun. But then my first my own computer, I think it was also a desktop. I didn't get laptops were very expensive back in the day. You definitely didn't really get a laptop unless you were using it for work. Eventually I did get a laptop. It was a hand-me-down from my dad's workplace, from my dad, but it was just a work laptop, so it really couldn't run that many games on it. You could barely run MapleStory. You had to turn the settings down to the lowest settings. And even then, it was just lagging like crazy. And last one shit, yeah, they were big and bulky and just they barely ran anything. And they run out of batteries so fast if you're doing anything serious on it. So laptops really weren't much of a thing back in the day. The frog hopping game, Frogger? Going across the lily pads? And have to dodge logs? I didn't fall for the Pharesia bait? Are we really calling it bait right now? That's crazy. Roblox and World of Tanks, Maple back in the day? What? Oh my god. That was on purpose, guys. That was on purpose. I just found an Omen of Light, so you gotta reset the RNG. I was playing Roblox, World of Tanks, and Little Maple back in the day. Damn, dude. Roblox didn't come until much later. That's a young whippersnapper game right there. Oh my god, that was on purpose. That was on purpose, guys. That was on purpose. I needed to reset the RNG. It's actually bait. I mean, there's still a lot of people playing it, though. You don't look like an unk. Not Gen Z? No, definitely not Gen Z. Definitely not Gen Z. Oh, it's 486, then 286, 386 for the dump, and sold them to the schools. Are there laptops? Roblox is unplayable now. What do you mean? Is this filled with little kid shit? Is that what you mean? You did Oddworld? No, I did not. Is that a kid's game or what was that? Back in the day, you know what the GOAT was? Freddy Fish and Pajama Sam. And I never played Putt Putt. That was also a thing that my cousins played. But dude, when I was in college, they released the Freddy Fish collection on Steam. I speedran that shit. I was like, all right, baby, we're going to spend the entire night playing through Freddy Fish. I think I still have it on my Steam. Freddy Fish, right here. Freddy Fish, I played it for 43 minutes. I beat the game in 43 minutes. Freddy Fish and the Case of the Missing Kelp Seeds. And I guess, did I not play this one? I could have sworn I played this one, too. And then I played Pajama Sam. Oh, I did. Right here. Pajama Sam. Oh my god. It took me 2.5 hours to beat Pajama Sam. There's no way. I must have AFK'd. I must have AFK'd. Warcraft 2 and CNC were the GOATs. I never really played Command & Conquer. I played a lot of Warcraft 3. Frozen Throne. And Warcraft 3, the base one. I also played a lot of StarCraft 2, but I never played CNC much. CNC was not very popular in my household. Spy Fox? I don't remember Spy Fox. Age of Mythology. I played a good bit of Age of Mythology. Age of Mythology. That was a good game. I was really big into RTS as a kid because my cousin was really big into RTSs, and I would always play games with him. So we would just play a ton of RTSs together. We even played like some pretty obscure ones too. I remember going to the store and picking up some weird animal RTS. It was like your units were animals. It was like weird as hell. I just had the RTS bug. I don't know. Star Fox? Back in the day when the CD codes on the back of the box, like the CD of the CD, like that was gonna change anything. I mean, the thing is, if it was an online game though, it was hard to get past the CD key. Because if you use like a keygen or something like that, it would let you play the game, but it wouldn't let you play online because somebody else would have already registered that key. So like, for example, I was not able to play Warcraft online until I got my cousin got me like an official version of Frozen Throne. Before that, all I could do was play with bots. Yeah, I was a kid that's, I mean, I've said this plenty of times, but my parents never bought me games. It was up to me to get them up on the 7 Seas. They'd get me a console, but they wouldn't get me the games. Do a barrel roll. Generational thing, for sure. I mean, there's a lot of memes that are generational. Muso, Dynasty Warriors, RTS. I played a lot of Dynasty Warriors back in the day, too. A lot of Dynasty Warriors. One of my favorites. And, I don't know. I don't know why. I can't play Dynasty Warriors these days. I haven't tried, I guess, in a while, but the last one I played was Hyrule Warriors, and that was not enjoyable. I did not like Hyrule Warriors. Maybe if I actually played, like, a mainline Dynasty Warriors game, I'd enjoy it, but... like, Hyrule Warriors was not enjoyable. I did not find that fun. Console but no games, basically. So I just had to, like, you know, because back in the day there was always a way to get the games on the 7 Seas. It was very easy to do, so it wasn't that much of a problem. It didn't pose a problem because consoles you couldn't really play online either until like the Xbox era. But for that, my parents never bought me Xbox Live. They weren't gonna pay for a subscription, so I just never, it never made a difference to me. Maybe your service, Omen of Visual Echoes have never been cheaper. Yeah, but meanwhile, Omen's a Light are still expensive as hell. One of the computer shops would give the games away for free because they would get given games when ordering GPUs. Oh, interesting. That's nice. Yeah, so the so like I remember back in the day for my Xbox, how I got games for that was like part of it, my Xbox had a internal like burner inside of it. So like if you stick a disc inside of it, you could download the disc onto your Xbox and just save it on there on the internal hard drive. So what I would do is I'd go to Blockbuster and I'd rent out a game and I just stick it into my Xbox and it'll just burn the game into the Xbox. It'll just write it into the Xbox hard drive and I'd be able to play that game and then just go return the game from Blockbuster. It's pretty sick. The technology was crazy, you know? That's That's disgusting. Hey, you know what? That's how it was back then. You wouldn't download a car? What do you mean by that? It's already on 3D printer. That was anti-piracy slogan back in the day, was that? I've never heard of that one before. A Southern Hemisphere thing. I need to move my camera back. Boom. You wouldn't steal a car as the official name, unofficial name of public service announcement trailer created at Warner Brothers and marketed Motion Picture Association of America in 2004 as a part of the greater anti-copyright infringement campaign known as piracy. It's a crime. It was at the beginning of every video before the FBI warning. Oh damn, listen to this music. It's a fucking banger. Damn, look at this UI. Holy. Yeah, all right, buddy. Yeah, you know, after watching this, I'm going to take my the download that I'm doing halfway and I'm just going to cancel it. You know what? You're right. I shouldn't download this movie. After watching this propaganda, like anti-piracy video, I'm just going to press the cancel button. Dude, it made pirates seem like some 007, like some 007 agent. Yeah, you never paid the artist for the music they used on the announcement. They stole the music to tell people not to steal. The irony. The irony. You get fractured ore for cleanse area, or it'll drop from the cleanse area if the Fury's boss it. It's a random drop from the big fat mobs that are in cleansed areas. So you can drop it in any cleansed area. They pirated the text for that video. That they stole the font too. It's crazy. Not fractured orders when drop from the main boss. No, they have a random chance to drop from the big fat boys that are spawning these, the fettered horrors or whatever they're called. Yo, as a warrior, 7 streams in a row, dude. Thank you, thank you. Look at this guy. He's enjoying the stream. Also drops on the main boss on the Flens maps. I've never had a drop from a main boss before, but I'm not sure. I don't know for sure because I've never dropped it and I've never looked into it, but I don't think so. I've never heard anybody say it could drop from it. What, as far as I know, it only drops in the big, the Immured Fury boss, and then the big fat boys. Mounting Greed? It was Mounting Greed. Oh, Immured Fury. Okay, okay. Yeah, as far as I know, it only drops from Immured Fury, and it drops from the big fat guys. Like the big abomination dudes. Oh, you're referring to Immune Fury. I see. Yeah, no, it drops from that and also the big guys. Oh, I forgot this guy was coming out. Do you think essence crafting is only viable early league? Are you talking about using like greater essences? I would say that you probably don't want to use greater essences on like uber endgame weapons. It's not that you could definitely still use perfect essences. Perfect essences are very good even in the later parts of the game, but greater essences, I would say that if you're trying to go for a gear that's like, you know, uber endgame, you definitely shouldn't do it. Even early endgame is fine. But if you're like going for like where we are right now, I wouldn't use any greater essences on my gear. Unless I was like trying to do like some sort of, I don't know, some sort of budget craft. Other than that, I wouldn't use him.
Winter's sting.
No one's buying it anymore? Yeah. New build soon for liege farm. Sir, why does everybody say I'm a liege farmer? I don't get it. I have like the lowest liege drop rates in the server. All right, guys, in the game. All right. Like I said, anytime I liege, it's on purpose because it's to reset the RNG. All right. You gotta understand, the game has a code inside of it. It's coded in a way where if you drop too many lights in a row, then they will lower your overall drop rate of lights. They nerf your drops. So you have to liege every now and then in order to reset the internal cooldown. A good old rarity is reset. Exactly, exactly. You guys wouldn't know. Only the people who have played and farmed Abyss as much as I have would know about this tech, all right? Lie? I would never lie. I've never lied while streaming before. I've never lied while streaming before. Because I care about you guys too much to lie to you. Your Fury is 100% drop rate and fracture. Yes. Which is why, if you find a map with Immured Fury on it, you should definitely use a Vision of Paradise on it. What is a Vision of Paradise? Visions of Paradise is a tablet that allows you to run the map again after the first time you cleared it. So when you run a map, it's not an irradiated map when you first run it, right? It's just a normal map. But then what will happen is when you run it with a Vision of Paradise, after you clear it, it will make it irradiated, so it'll make it +1 levels, but you can run it again. Is there a major difference between purity level 18 and 19? Nothing, just not much, just the stats. Just the stats that the amount of chaos resistance it gives you. That's about it. Wait, am I already out on my tablets? I literally bought one at the beginning of the stream. I didn't know it was a tablet? Yeah. Now, level 20 impurity does make a difference, though. Because level 20 will give you an extra slot. Like, for example, you see my Purity of Fire has 5 sockets. That's because I have a level 20 Purity of Fire. If you have a level 19 one, it'll only have four slots, 4 sockets. Wait, the dude left me with a Sank Orb. I was supposed to help him sanctify his omelet earlier, but then what should we call it? He forgot to instill his omelet. So I gave him back the omelet because I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll give you back the omelet so you can instill it, but I kept the sanctify orb and his div, and he left and he never came back. X the scammer. I didn't do it. He just left on his own. Do you vol your tier 15 maps? I don't do it because I'm just lazy. If you want to min-max, you should. I don't do it because I'm just too lazy. That's what a scammer would say. You got a donation? How does it feel to be bald? Bro, this guy's first message, guys. First time chatter coming in asking me how it feels to be bald. I can't believe this guy. I don't know how to feel right now. Should I feel offended or should I feel like, you know, wow, this guy's really observant. He's a first-time chatter, but yet he's spot on with the with his observations. So he must really care about me if he's looking that closely. What is this post? Going to be done with Recia League, take a short break from streaming. Don't want to burn myself out from martial hours on ARPG content. I'll be probably back by 1 to 2 weeks for variety until 3.28. Yeah, Season FubGun's just been grinding a lot. He's a tired man. He's been working hard. I mean, ever since PoE 2 came out, I feel like he's been like super, basically just like non-stop streaming PoE. Needs courage to spill the truth. Oh my god, I can't believe it. How did that guy know? How did he know? I normally, you know, you do some stuff to cover up the fact that I'm balding. I normally use some product to cover up the fact that I'm balding. But that man saw right through me. He saw through my hair extensions. I went to Turkey and bought some hair extensions to make sure it didn't feel as thin. Genevas are caught up to them. Finally about the cursed state of currency in Poe 2. Yeah. They actually, you know what happened? FubGun didn't actually quit. He's not actually taking a break by choice. He's only stopping streaming because he got banned by GGG for fucking up the economy in Path of Exile 2. Yep, exactly. That's exactly what happened. Probably why Q-Talk isn't doing PoE either. Exactly. You actually have a pretty big window to kill the mobs before they spawn their cloud. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with hair, though. What are you saying? FubGun's also balding? I mean, nobody's seen FubGun in person. I'll see him at ExileCon, though, so I'll let you guys know if he's balding or not, all right? You know what? I promise you guys, all right? I'll give you guys this promise, all right? You can clip it. When I get back from ExileCon, I will draw for you guys what everybody looks like who like is like a non-cam streamer. I think FubGun's the only one I know, but I think maybe if there are other non-cam streamers there that you're interested in, I will draw them. Like, I don't know if Prada's going, but, you know, he's a non-cam streamer too, but I can draw them for you guys on Paint. I'm a really good, like, artist. Like, my ability to draw people is, like, uncannily good. Can I draw a lyric? How would I know what lyric looks like? Bubbles are wearing a furry costume, so good luck. I'm making that my profile picture. It will be a 1-to-1 drawing. Yeah, dude, I'm really good at drawing people. It's actually crazy. It's actually insane. And what is my tool of choice? My preferred canvas? Of course, MS Paint. Of course, MS Paint. What's the tool that I use to price check items? It's called Exiled Exchange 2. I want a spreadsheet of the IRL balding level of each streamer. All right, sure. You know what? I got you on that one. I got you on that one. You can trust me, all right? Just remind me. Just remind me when the time comes, and I got you guys. I'll answer all the questions. Nobody else really is concerned. Like, nobody else is here to support the community like I do, all right? Who else is going out there to do some real journalism like I am, like that? Nobody. Everybody's going out there just worrying about Path of Exile. But that's the stuff that you can see on the screen on the stream anyways. Like, when they're streaming the stuff for the content, the real stuff people are trying to learn about is, like, you know, who's taller, who's shorter, who's got a bigger cock, you know, who's balding the most. Like, I'm going to get that information for you guys, all right? I got you guys. Favorite streamer ever. That's what you call real journalism right there. Only you want to know. That's not why. I'm doing it for you guys. I'm doing it for you guys. If we don't have a cock mugshot from every streamer, ExileCon would be sad. I can't do that. That's against TOS. But I'll let you guys know, and I won't lie. All right, I won't lie. You can trust me. Can you take a picture of next to Quinn to prove that he's 5'2"? If he'll let me take a picture next to him, sure. Finally, we'll have a confirmation of Farmer 6'4". Well, I don't know if Farmer's going. So you need to wait for Amanamu minions to spawn the cloud before you kill them? No. As long it's just the only rule is that they need to not be in the cloud. So if you kill them before they spawn it, it's still fine. Can you find out if DS Lily is a biological female? I have my doubts. First off, I'm pretty sure she, you know, I feel like that would probably not be a thing that I can do. Second off, what the fuck? I'm pretty sure that would count as sexual harassment. Should I show my tablets? Type in !mark tablets. Those are the type of tablets I run. It'll show you how I get my tablets and what type of tablets I run.
You are murdering innocent souls.
I have a mental image of Miso going around ExileCon like Kid Goku checking people's. What the fuck, guys? I'm not gonna do that. That is not something I'm gonna do. I'll do a lot of other things, but you know, breaking the law is definitely something I'm not trying to do. I'm not trying to get myself arrested in New Zealand, guys, alright? How expensive is my build? I mean, at this point, it's pretty expensive, but you can build it for way cheaper. I've heard somebody built it for like 30 to 40 divs, and they said it felt really good, so, you know? Could definitely build for cheap. Don't forget an apple in your hand luggage when flying to New Zealand. Oh, is there like a weird law in New Zealand or something like that you can't bring apples into New Zealand? They'll like, you know, they'll like book you for it. I'm pretty sure there was something like that. I remember seeing something like that online a while back. Freudian slip. Miso said breaking the stars, saying it's not something I'm looking forward to doing. Yeah, I'm gonna be breaking some sort of law when I go to New Zealand. I'm not looking forward to it though. What law I'm gonna break? You know, you guys will find out when I'm there. You guys will find out when you see the news. The laws of physics? Now that would be sick. If I could break the laws of physics, that would actually be a superpower. For being rich this league? Guys, I'm not even rich. Like, I have a lot more money than I usually have, but like, I'm not even rich. I'd say, like, in terms of, like, the total amount of money that I have on my character is probably less than 1 mirror right now. Especially after last night's fucking shenanigans. Like, last night I probably had more than a mirror. But at this point, I probably have less than a mirror. See, I've never gambled that much money in Path of Exile before. And, you know what? I don't know if I'll ever gamble that much again. You know what they always say? They always say it's only a gamble if you lose. And guess what? I lost. There's a show called Border Patrol. One of them checking people's country luggage. One of the show they gave everyone on the plane a piece of fruit. The whole show was them finding and confiscating the fruit off them. It was pretty bad. Yeah, I remember seeing that. I do remember seeing that. How did I lose 4K divs? Because I was gambling. Because I gambled away 4K divs. I did not 1400 div chess piece. It was a 1600 div chess piece. Can I look at your Abyss Atlas? Type in exclamation mark Abyss. That's what I'm using. That video will show my Abyss Atlas. Yo, what's up, Gold Hand? How's it going? First time my own build actually works in 0.1? Yo, let's go. Wait, what build are you playing?
Right through ya.
Not yet finished. Avenge me.
The man
The mana's
is gone.
gone. How are things? Ooh, Jacocles. Let's go. Good.
Another medallion.
I'm just you know, doing some last little bit of farming on this character before we abandon it and go move on to the next build. Last little bit before we move on to the next build. What? Jacocles. That's what Cute Dog calls his locks. What's my next build gonna be? It's gonna be Ember Fusillade Blood Mage. Ember Fusillade Blood Mage. It's gonna be sick. It's been one of my favorite builds since like the beginning of the league. So I just haven't gotten around to like doing it, but at this point I'm like, yeah, you know what? Let's just do it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's very flashy and very, very strong. Play Stormweaver? She's OP. Do like what, a reverse chill Stormweaver setup? Let me get a Blood Mage setup. Your Citadel got overrun by Abyssal? Surely it's Amanamu. I mean, regardless of Amanamu or not, unfortunately Citadels have really bad layouts. So you're probably going to get like 2 pits in that Citadel. I built this lance. I can't get any single target anything. Maybe it's my spear. I mean, tooltip DPS isn't everything, but what's your tooltip DPS on your spear? On your Glacial Lance. Not your spear, your Glacial Lance. The next build will be expensive? No, it's I mean the build, the gear that we're gonna put on it is probably gonna be expensive because just like I'm trying to get higher quality gear because you know that's where we are in the league. But if you want to build the character, it's totally league start viable. So you don't need crazy gear to get it started. 36k, yeah. I mean, you can see my tooltip right now. It's a little lower than this, like 180 something on average. Like when I don't have any buffs on it, so 184. So it's your gear for sure. Or maybe it's your levels, right? You don't have enough levels, so you haven't gotten everything on the tree. Is the Fusillade build from Gia? Yes, it is Gia's Ember Fusillade build. I mean, I'm not shy about... I've never been shy about this, but I'm like a huge fan of Gia's builds. Like, Gia makes some sick builds every single league. I never really, like, you know, play his builds because I usually like making my own builds. And not, you know, taking a build for somebody else. But at this point, I'm just like, you know what? I just want to use it. I want to play it. I've been wanting to play the build for the entire league, and I haven't done it. So I'll probably just play the build 1-to-1 at the beginning, and then we'll probably edit it as we go to, like, fit my own style a little bit more. Who's Gia? Awesome GIO, or GI0 on YouTube. He goes by Gia, because if you ever see him on the stream, his name is Orangia. I think he's done with the league right now, so he's probably not. I haven't seen him in a while, but every now and then he'll pop his head into the stream, especially near the, like, when the league is, like, actually still hot. Looks pretty with all the purple fire, yeah. And that's like my favorite thing about it. It just looks really cool. You know me, I love builds with really good eye candy, which is like this build, right? I think this build looks really, really good, which is one of the reasons why I like playing it. But his build too is like really nice looking. It's very satisfying. The build thief. All there's a new PoE league once every 4 months. So the next league will be coming in April. You just want to search the build. It's fancy crazy. Yep. My friend recently got me into PoE 2. I'm level 92 doing bosses and 15 keys. What's the point now? I'm done with the game, or is it just farm forever? I mean, it's, yeah, like for the most part, ARPGs are all about like, you know, farming faster, farming more money, making more builds, you know? That's kind of like the point of it. A lot of it is around this like farming and growing your character. Farming and growing your character, doing harder content. Who doesn't like to grind? Next we'll need tablets of the Vol mods to get the temple crystals, you think, if it stays. Tablets to get with Vol mods to get the temple crystals? What do you need to get the temple crystals? Like, are you talking about like the crystals to get into temple? Like, you'll definitely need the tablet to like guarantee the temple in every one of your maps. So you'll probably be running the tablets to actually get the temple in your map itself. But you won't need the tablet to have it, because every now and then you can randomly RNG into it. Kind of like how sometimes, you know, you get random stuff in your maps that you don't have tabs for. But, you know, if you want to guarantee that every single map will have a temple thing in it, you will need to use a tab. Sparks early right now, grinding 90 till 95. They'll be expensive? I mean, it depends on how common the drop will be. Because, for example, everybody does Abyss, but the Abyss, like, tablets drop like candy. Meanwhile, something like Ritual tablets are usually pretty expensive because their drop rates are pretty low overall. So it just depends on the drop rate of them. It's my first RPG. I guess I'll just play some more till I get bored, still having fun. Good. I mean, if you want like something like a lot of people will play ARPGs for, like what I do, I play ARPGs to play like cool builds. So it's like a lot of ARPGs is about like farming to get enough currency to build like a really cool build. Because a lot of times builds might not be like, they might have items that are expensive. And as a result, it's like, I really want to play that build, but it really requires this item to get online. So then a big part of it is like, okay, I'll be playing this character, we'll level it up, we'll do all, you know, get to the end game. And then the point of this character is to farm currency up so I can finally play the build that I want to play. Or like, you know, you might start off a character and it's like a blood mage or something like that, right? And you're like, I really want to play this type of blood mage, but that type of blood mage requires a really expensive item. I don't know, temporalis or whatever, right? So then now your job is to play that blood mage and farm until you get temporalis, then you swap your build.
I thought you preferred to work alone, Thaumaturge. Approach me.
Everybody kind of has like their own reasoning to play the game. Like some people literally don't even play the game. They don't even like hit maps. They don't hit monsters. They just sit in their hideout, they craft and sell it for money. And their whole goal of the game is just to make as much money as possible. People just have like, you know, it's kind of like a game that you invent your, like you make your own reason to play it. It's boring. I mean, you might think it's boring. Some other people might not think it's boring.
Enough of this.
Which blood mage good for endgame? Yeah, blood mage is like one of the strongest ascendancies right now, if not the strongest. It's been literally Blood Mage has been like one of the strongest ascendancies for like the past like 3 leagues. It's crazy. I think Blood Mage was only weak in 0.1. Every patch after 0.1, I think Blood Mage has always been like at the top of the meta, which is crazy. It was a sin. My goal since 0.1 is to fuck up all my currency. Just because the person which is providing a guide to follow a build makes items parts go overpriced and make it near impossible. I mean, that's sometimes like that, but for example, like I'd say Temporalis typically is always expensive, no matter what. Just because it's just very hard to get. Yo, what's up, mercenary? How's it going? Like, even when Temporalis is not meta, it's still very expensive. Like, some leagues it's cheaper than... Oh my god, I dropped no tinks? That's crazy. Some leagues it might be cheaper than others, but it's always going to be expensive. At one point it was 60 divs. Are you talking about this league? That was very early on. But also, yes, Temporalis was not that expensive until, like, FubGun made it this super expensive. But still, 60 divs wasn't expensive. 60 divs was a lot of money for most people. How's my night going? Good, good. We're just spending one last night on this character, and we're gonna be swapping characters tomorrow. Can you explain the tech on how to run at Siri every run? Did you watch my video? What am I switching to? Ember Fusillade Blood Mage. It's a build that is from one of my favorite build makers. Awesome GI0, aka Gia. I wanted to check out it. Yeah, it's on my YouTube. Honestly, I should probably do... Because I think I have an exclamation at Ziri on Twitch, right? I do, yeah. Let me make this a thing on YouTube, because I don't think I have it on YouTube. I got a full temple 78. I hear you need to run like one temple, a new character. So if I'm here and you need like one temple run to get going on a new character, we can do it. Oh, I appreciate that, but I think it'll be fine. Because I still need to make it through the campaign, right? Doing Invoker, Twister, Battle Mage from Snube looks good. I'm pretty far in performance, still level 41. Oh, actually, also, I won't be needing it either because I have this character. I'm just gonna be transforming this character to Blood Mage. I'm just gonna be respecking this character over to Blood Mage, and we'll be playing this character as is. I wish JMac would release his Druid Oracle Wyvern. I did my own version. It's fun. I'm feeling like lacking something. I'm trying to remember. Did Philaris do one? I don't remember if it was Oracle. Is it Oracle or Shaman? Yeah, here it is. I don't know what type of Wyvern build JMac was playing. Oh wait, you're talking about the the freaking the oil barrage one, right? You're talking about the oil barrage one. Yeah, I don't Yeah, dude, that build is so cool. I do like his Amazon version better than the what is it called? I think the Amazon version is probably better overall. Unless he's done some like optimizations on it, on his Oracle one. But to me, it seems like his Amazon one was better. I just want to report that I leached 3 times in one map. Wow. See, guys, I'm not that bad. You know, I only leech, you know, 2 times in one map sometimes on purpose. On purpose. Hyoxy's Fulmination? Dude, Hyoxy's Fulmination is unfortunately is pretty much a meme. Like, you can make it do damage, but having it take 7 seconds to pop is just... it's just so lame. I wish it was not like that, because I do think it's really cool. What's the ice build you see me run on most of the reels? Which one? Are you talking about... You're not talking about... Because this character is, you know, an ice character, but I'm assuming you're not talking about this character, right? Ooh, fracturing. Did it take to make it pop faster? Yeah, I remember somebody mentioning that, but it had some weird setup if I remember correctly. Yeah, this is my Glacial Lance build. You can type in !POV and then it will show you the build guide. Three times on purpose, the other 4 times were unintentional. Because I do think Hyoxy's Fulmination is super cool. Like, if it was something that was a little more straightforward, I feel like I probably would have made it by now. But I remember somebody mentioning there was some tech, and I looked into it, and it was kind of jank. Oh. Come on. Give me Essence of Horror. It's been a hot minute since I've had an Essence of Horror. Also, I haven't checked into the economy today. How's the economy doing? How's the build budget-wise? You could make it pretty budget. Because the required items are not expensive. And some guy on my stream said that he spent like 30 to 40 divs on it, and that he made it really feel really good. So, I think it's pretty budget. What class is this? Ritualist. You can get this build started for pretty cheap. Ninja. Fate of the Vol. Oh, economy. Fate of the Vol. How are we looking today for the economy? Divs are doing a little tiny dip today. Locks are still going up. Mirrors are kind of staying a little... let's see here. Oh, wow. These are more than this. Wow, these dropped by so much. They were like 18 the other day, and these are now more expensive. That's crazy. Let's see here. Collarbones are going up a little bit, continuing. Jawbones are kind of dropping. Ribs are kind of staying consistent. Okay. Lineages. Ooh, Garcon taking a nosedive. Toll Stillness. Ooh, what happened here? What the hell? Rockiata's going down a little bit. Interesting. How are horrors doing? Oh, they're going down. Omens of Light are staying consistent at 42. Everything's kind of taking a nosedive. I mean, it's to be expected. Beginning of the weekend, a lot of times these things happen where everything just kind of drops. Neural Catalyst. Oh my god, 1.6 div to Neural Catalyst. That's crazy. How do you get the Fracturing Orb? You need to do it in be farming in cleansed areas. How many Neural Catalysts do? Oh my goodness, I got a lot of money in Neural Catalysts. 114 neural catalyst. Not bad. 2 weeks ago, Fragmaster Fragment was 2 divs, now 15. Yeah, because a lot of people want, as we get later and later, right? More and more people are going to want to get, what are they called? Adorns. I need myself a Dorn with a bonus to rare jewels. It's so hard.
Suffering in this world stems from your actions.
Right through ya.
1 out of 10 chance when you cultivate, and then it rolls a 0 to 75%. Adorn is expensive? Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I could have bought a decent one at the beginning of the league for like 30 div, but I didn't do it because I was like, you know what, it's fine. I don't really care too much about it. But man, if I bought it back then, woo, boy, I would have been rich right now. Your boy would have been rolling in money. Those are turtles. Hydrate, gotcha. I need more water. It is very easy to farm, though. I farmed many in Season 1. I don't know about that one. The drop rate of Dorn is like 5% or something like that, isn't it? It's like 2%? Yeah. I mean, if you're talking about like how easy is it to do the content to farm it, it's very easy. But like, is it easy to acquire? Hell no. I bought mine for 80, now it's 700. Last night you looped your temple? Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Do you do 100 runs, you get 2 on average? I'd say that's easy. I mean, I would say that on average is, I feel like I've never been an average person. I've always been a below average person. Do you need 100% plus rarity to farm Moment Lights? Nope, you don't need any rarity. I run 38. Of course, having more rarity will help out with the drop rates, but, you know, you still get plenty without having rarity. How's it farmed? I actually don't know. I'm newish. So if you're doing Trial of Chaos, at the end, you can use the Fates to access Trial Master. There's a door at the end where you put in the 3 Fate pieces to access Trial Master, and you kill him, and there's a chance that it'll drop. Hello, sir. Can you please walk over here? Thank you. I heard this is a place to come for gambling. I don't have the money to gamble right now, sir. I don't have the wealth. We gambled away all of our wealth last night. Sounds like a lot of work for a chance. Oh my god, I did that on purpose. Hell yeah, baby. I hope they stop KK Temple and Sekko's bosses behind an entire run. Gamblers Anonymous. Watch Blazeworks video for gambling. Yeah, you made a banger video. Should rename it Omen of Anguish. Nah. Don't worry about it. I'm not. There's no anguish. I only do it on purpose, so there's no anguish. I tried the explosive lance with frenzy charge tech. You be on a ritualist? No, I haven't. I'm just not a big fan of explosive lance, but I know that it's a strong skill. You can definitely make it work. Because I think explosive lance, it only eats one charge at a time. So if it only eats one charge at a time, then it definitely works very well. Until they make a good MTX for explosive lance, I don't think I'll ever play it. Maybe I'll use it for single target, but I'd much rather just use pure Glacial Lance for most situations. You think it's a good idea to remove common from Spark if everything is dying too fast and then miss mobs from Abyss? I mean, Mercenary. I'm assuming that you're probably using Palm of the Dreamer, right? Is that what you're using? He's fully embraced the cope. He's becoming a monster. What do you mean? It's no cope at all. No? Oh. I don't know why you would be killing the, what is it called? I don't know why you'd be worrying so much about it then. Because if you kill the monsters the moment they come out of the abyss, you can still get the omens of light as long as you're not killing them in the cloud. Because when they first spawn, they don't spawn the cloud immediately. So you have a chance to kill them. Like if you do enough damage, you can just kill them right as they pop out, and you can still get the omens. You can still get the good omens. See, like that, right? So if you just kill it instantly as it's popping out before the cloud spawns, you're fine. So it's actually a good thing that you're killing things faster. It's just shitty RNG. Like, as long as you're not dropping Omens of Lieges, you're fine. As long as it's not dropping Omens of Lieges, that's fine. If you're dropping Omens of Lieges all the time, then you gotta fix something. But if you're not Lieging, that means you're totally fine. Fuck Headhunter, I just Lieged it. Passing Thunderstorm right away and the pit thing is dying to freeze. Nice. Wait, does your Thunderstorm do that much damage? That's crazy. You have final building the current gear online. Follow your guide, but I can't surpass 100k DPS on Glacial Lance. I mean, you can just type !Ninja to see what my character currently looks like. I'm assuming it's just gear though, because the current build that I have, the only difference really is I took out some nodes here to get this for a little more critical damage. That's kind of about it. There's really not that much of a big of a difference. Dropping a lot of legions. I have 20 on me and like 5 lights. I mean, if that's the case, I mean, maybe you're not killing them fast enough. Because if you're killing them fast enough, they shouldn't be lieged. Either that or you're standing in the cloud. Because like if you're, for example, like let's say this is the pit right here. If you're killing the, like hitting the monster while you're right here, you might have the monsters spawn the cloud right on top of you if you're not careful. What build am I going for next? I'm gonna be going for an Ember Fusillade. What is it called? Ember Fusillade Blood Mage. Because they're not using what is it called? The Dreamer, Palm of the Dreamer. You shouldn't really be killing the mobs when they're in the cloud. All I ever get are lieges. That's not good. What build are you playing? RNG isn't real. It's a folk legend. In which culture? I mean, technically, you could say RNG is a superstition.
All suffering in this world
You know?
stems from your action.
There's no such thing as luck, guys. Only skill. Current Comet Sork. I have one of each though. One of each what? And are you playing with what is it called? Are you playing with Dream Receptor? 20 maps, under 20 in Magic Find, 1-2 light drops, change back to 80 plus. I've had 4 drop in 3 maps. I mean, MF definitely does affect Omen drops. There's no doubt about it. So if you have more rarity, you're gonna get more drops. You have one of each character. Like you're saying like a character like Warrior or like, you know, whatever. But yeah, I mean, in general, like depending on the build you are, sometimes you can liege even when you're outside the cloud. But most builds, I say the reason why you're lieging is because you're in the cloud with the monster and you're killing them. You need to pull them out. You need to pull them out of the cloud, or kill them before they spawn the cloud. Oh my god, I keep getting non-Aminamus. What the hell? Did they nerf it, guys? Did they nerf it? I think they nerfed it, guys. I think they nerfed the rates. Can't resist the 4K divs lost title. What's up? Yeah, yo, it was yesterday was a bit of a doozy. We gambled a little bit too much, let's just say, and lost every single one of our gambles. Your lowest character, your character is level 71 and never seen an Omen of Light. Well, it depends on what tier maps you're running. If you're not running at least a tier 8 map, you're never going to see an Omen of Light, because Omen of Light only drops starting from tier 8s. And there's a technique to getting them. If you want to learn the technique, type in !Abyss and it'll teach you how. What did I gamble? That means you're due to hit. I gambled a couple of things. I found a energy shield regalia last night, which was 1600 divs if I sold it. And that boomed.
Hope I don't lose my
And
balance.
then I gambled on a trial master key, which was like 1300, 1400 divs. And I did not hit the adorned. And then I bought like 6 prism of beliefs for like another 1400 divs. Like more like 14, 1500 divs. And yeah, none of those hit either. So you know, we ended up booming up around like 4k divs last night. It was great. It was great. You run nothing less than 14 when watching your videos. I mean, if you keep getting leeches, something is wrong. You're doing something wrong, unfortunately. Like unfortunately, it's just you're doing something wrong. Because you're not, if you're doing it right, leeches cannot drop. Like, it's actually, like, almost impossible for a leech. Every now and then you get one leash, just, like, randomly. But I'd say, like, 99% of the time, if you're doing it correctly, the leech will not drop. I'm sitting here quite some divs that would like to gamble away. Would you think Prism is a good starting point? I mean, if you actually want to get good returns on a gamble, I would recommend doing Vertex gambles. I've seen people be pretty successful with voling Vertexes. I think the likelihood of you getting returns on that gamble is much higher. You brought Prism to Gamba. Every season you enjoy it. Well, you know, it's maybe you're enjoying it because you're winning. I didn't win. Not even once. I just lost 9 divs to Vertex. What are you talking about? I mean, I'm not saying that you're gonna win every time. It's a gamble for a reason, sir. Just because you lost doesn't mean it's gonna guarantee lose every time. I'm just saying the chances for it are much higher than something like a Prism. You know, I watch a stream here and there. You're always talking about divs or trading. I mean, at this point in the league, that's all you kind of do. That's kind of all you do. There's not really that much else to talk about the game at this point. Because, like, you know, most people kind of, like, have had their builds already built up. Most people are kind of, like, you know, they're not... Either they're not looking for a new build or they've already stopped playing. And I'm not making a new build right now either. I will be tomorrow. But, yeah. I'd say that's what most people care about right now. And in general, most people care about making money, I'd say. I'd say that's like the majority of what people look for in Path of Exile. If you're playing softcore trade, most people are looking to find ways to make money. Because if you think about it this way, making money in Path of Exile is the core to everything in softcore trade. If you want to make a new build, you need money to make a new build. If you want to improve your character, you need money to improve your character. It's just inevitable that it's the thing that people care about the most because everything revolves around making money. Lately you won 3 times, I just continued. But anyway, what did I win? You want to beat the boss, you make money in one shot instead of learning mechanics? True. Learning mechanics? Who wants that? That's cringe. I don't know about money. I'm in it for the gamba. I mean, you need money to gamba too. You need money to do the content that'll... And if you're saying like, oh, I don't buy the stuff. Well, you need the money to do the content to gamba. You did it, bro. I'm enjoying the game. You're the only motivator. Yo, let's go, man. That's awesome. What are you doing now? What changed? What should be nerfed or removed next league, in your opinion? Cast on Crit Comet is 100% dying next league. There is no way it does not die. Cast on Crit Comet. I also think how much you get from Temple is definitely getting nerfed too. So they're definitely going to nerf the drop rates of Temple. I think... Dude, there's no way they don't nerf Blood Mage. If they don't nerf Blood Mage, I swear to God, Blood Mage is probably Jonathan's favorite class. It's been at the top of the meta ever since, I think, 0.2. There's no way they leave Blood Mage untouched. Unless Jonathan is playing Blood Mage. Private Glacial has led me a cast on Ailment. Ooh. Some people gamble with Genshin while the rest of us gamble with Poe. Week 2 was 1% Blood Mage, but that's because everybody was just playing FubGun and stuff. It doesn't change the fact that the Blood Mage is like extremely powerful. Like, it's just because like most people weren't playing it because FubGun wasn't playing it. And also a lot of people want to play the new stuff, right? They want to play the new hotness. They want to play Druid. Demon form, Infernalist, freezing everything. Yo, let's go. What are you using to freeze? Oracle? Yeah, I think Oracle's gonna get touched too. I think Oracle's gonna get a little bit nerfed. Inevitable Critical is so strong. It's so strong. They'll nerf Hollow Palm again? Let's hope not, man. Hollow Palm did not even deserve the nerf that it got this league. It was never that strong. And the only thing that made Hollow Palm like really strong was because Culmination was busted last league, where you could generate infinite combo to just one-shot anything. Because like other than that, Hollow Palm actually had a really abysmal ability to do one single target damage. And its AoE clear wasn't even that crazy either. I don't understand why Hollow Palm got nerfed. Like, Hollow Palm should have always it should have stayed the same way as, like, a build that's really good to play as a league starter. That you can scale into the endgame well. Yeah, they're going to nerf Culmination, right? That was going to happen no matter what. But I think that would have been enough of a nerf to take Hollow Palm down to a build that's just, like, you know, early, mid, like, and it'll make it viable, but not overpowered. It was even overpowered ever. Nice for leveling, but it gets outclassed. Yeah. Nerves to Corruption Chamber Medallion. Oh, that's kind of big. Quarter staves were stronger even before nerf. Oh yeah, 100%. They were always stronger. But it's just that Hollow Palm was at least competitive with quarter staves. But now they're just not even competitive. They're just like strictly worse. Swords at 0.5? Maybe. Wait, what's worse? Hollow Palm is just strictly worse than quarter staves right now. But last league, Hollow Palm was at least somewhat competitive.
We have to keep trying.
As he casts on freeze, double comets. Frostbolts, I see.
I am the future, Dorian.
Hollow Palm just role playing edge over stays if you just want some Bruce Lee shit. Basically, it's just role playing.
We will not fail.
It would be different if acquiring weapon was it was difficult to acquire a weapon. Competitive Hollow Palm super hard. Yeah.
This is it. Her chamber. I will hold back her legions.
Like, I agree that Hollow Palm ceiling should never be as high as Quarterstaff. Because at that point, what's the point of playing Quarterstaff, you know? Like, what's the point of paying for a Quarterstaff? And, like, making a Quarterstaff? But it was never as good as Quarterstaff anyways. Put in an ailment freeze gloves and like a tank support DPS. Oh, are you the Sign Aquo gloves? Are you talking about those?
They don't understand our connection.
Can I post a cool Hall of Palm video? It's like 3 seconds, so it's a YouTube video's a sake? Sure. There will be separate skills that only work with Hollow Palm to give you a reason to play it. I mean, I'm assuming that when Martial Artist comes out, Hollow Palm's getting a buff. Like, I'm pretty sure Martial Artist is gonna be an Ascendancy, because they have the name inside the game files already. So I'm assuming that when that comes out, Hollow Palm will probably be competitive again. That's my hope.
This is how it happens. We must... Come on, hurry!
Martial Arts would be dope, yeah.
I'm sure they won't miss
Regalia. It's a level 18 Shattering Spite, too. And we get, like, nothing from the... Alright, alright. I see how it is, Atziri. I see how it is. Oh, it's the Zero Gear guy? Yeah. This is the guy that did the, what is it called? The Arbiter. He did the Arbiter kill with no gear. Dude, I can't wait for this Ember Fusillade build, though. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. It is so good. And I'll show it on the stream again, just for anybody who wasn't here earlier when we were taking a look at it. It's super dope. It's so sick. It's so cool. I love Gia's builds. And this is like one of the... it's so flashy. It's so nice. I was watching a video on YouTube saying that they're removing Rarity next league. Is that true? I don't know about next league, but they've... Jonathan has mentioned that he regrets putting Rarity into the game and that they'll be changing it up in the future. So they might not remove Rarity specifically as a stat, but they're definitely changing it up so it doesn't affect currency drops. I think he said it in a try interview. Getting 70% others and only 30% Abanamus? Are you going off of vibes, or are you actually going pen to paper? And are you using the Amanamu node? This actually looks so cool. Yeah, I know. It's sick. It's so cool. I can't wait to do this build. It's so cool. You do use it? Yeah. I mean, I'd say that either you're getting into a really unlucky streak, which can happen. So when I started so I was doing some testing the other day, and when I started the test, I went 9 Amanabu maps, 1 Ulamon, and then one Kurgle. And then it ended up being, after a couple more runs, it ended up being 11 Amanamu, 8 Ulamon, and like 3 Amanamu. But then later on, it started going back up again. Like, you're always gonna get more Amanamu than the other ones. You get unlucky though. 30 echoes to 3 lights. Why do you think they're repeating the same mistakes that they fixed back in PoE? The rarity stuff? I mean, I don't know. My guess is, like, maybe they expected Path of Exile 2 to be a different game. Like, originally, right? Maybe their design philosophy was different to where, like, we just weren't going to be dropping that much currency, and then maybe we needed it to drop currency in order for people to stay competitive. I don't know. But there's many reasons why. How does it freeze and send lightning around? So Ember Fusillade is linked with Embitter, which allows it to freeze. And then the lightning is from cast on crit with arc linked to it. The spawn rate of Omnibus is based on RNG. Oh, of course, at the end of the day, it's gonna be RNG. But if on average, right, you're gonna be spawning more Omnabu than the other ones if you take the node. Can you check my build? I'm using the same one as yours. Yeah. Can you post your build on my Discord or come over here on Twitch and post the link? Because unfortunately on YouTube you can't. I don't know how to get it so you can post on YouTube, but I've just never been able to post links. Had people post links on YouTube. Tried multiple things to fix it, but it's never fixed it. You're so nice. Thank you. I try to be. I try my best to be a good person. Are you still really running the same mods and tablets as the YouTube video posted a week ago? The one that's about like how to get cheaper tablets. That one. Here we go. Here's my... Oh my god, that's a POB link. That's a POB code. I'm just gonna vanish you for a second to just get rid of that. Because it's kind of clogging up chat. Did I miss something? Oh, it says it's invalid. Do you have a ninja? Do you have like a Poe ninja? There it is. That's better. I think on Abyss it was a rare monster. Abyss modifiers, Abyss rare, or yeah. So right now those tablets are very expensive. So I changed it up a bit. So I'm running rares. I'm running Abyss modifiers, and I'm running just like increase Abyss monsters. I mean, I don't know why your damage is low. Your at least tooltip damage on POB is higher than mine by a good bit. Yeah, I don't see why it would be lower than mine. There's kind of no real reason for it to be lower. Sacred Flame can be swapped? Sure, you can swap with something else, but Sacred Flame gives you the most damage out of everything. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't see why you would be doing less damage than me. It's higher DPS up close where the shards are constantly proccing. But the build is a one-shot build. Is there anything to improve on? I mean, for the most part, there's not really too much I'd say at the end of the day. Things are pretty much there. I'm assuming you're 21, 23 on these two. I mean, the only thing I'd say is like, you can see how it feels to go lower life. So instead of going life on these rings, you could go another line of flats. That's like something else that you can do to potentially increase the damage that you do. But other than that, like, you know, of course, like a better spear, getting like multiple sockets on this thing. That's going to be another area you can increase your damage on. But for the most part, you're pretty much there. Character placement? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're playing it in a way like where are you feeling weak? Are you feeling weak against bosses, or are you feeling weak against like regular monsters? When killing out of the clouds, they need to be near the clouds, or they can run them as far as you can. You can run them as far as you want. Just as long as they're out of the cloud, that's all that matters. One of the unique of this, the mobs feel like my hits miss a lot. It feels like they miss a lot. Are you running evasive maps? Those like res are not capped. You don't need a cap. Well, I'm assuming it's the lightning res, right? Oh yeah, interesting. Your res aren't capped, but yeah, I would cap these. But that's not the problem. He feels like he's hitting low. But yeah, I would. So the thing is, right? This build doesn't need lightning res capped because you have lightning res capped. You don't need that. If you look at my build, I have lightning res at 58. Oh shit! I lost the deli. Because the thing is, when you're proccing your Velocos, it brings up to 75. So you don't actually need lightning res to be capped on this build. But yeah, you see, this is a one-shot build. That's why you don't need the cold scepter doesn't do that as much damage. Sometimes it misses the one-shot because you miss your crit because you're running Garcons, but that's what we try to make it. So we try to make it as one shot. Dude, oh man, I lost the freaking. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother. I'm gonna get out of here. I lost the deli. That's so sad. Bastille. The shock? Well, the shock doesn't really do that much because you're not really using it that much during mapping. What's your favorite ability in the game? What's the channel of the Ember Fusillade build? I can link the video. Does Delirium increase drop significantly? Yeah. So, okay. Oh shit, I already started the map. Fuck. So, something that you'll notice is that when I'm doing Deli, if I liege it, it drops 3 to 4 lieges. If I liege it while I'm not on Deli, it only drops 1 liege. Which is crazy difference. That is it's 3 to 4 times less omens. So it's a lot. It's a lot. You say that until you get shocked and the amplified lightning damage. I'm saying that when you get shocked, increase all the damage, like cap it. I'm a defense nerd though. Well, I mean, my defenses are always capped though. Like, my defense is always capped. If you look at my lightning res, it's always capped. There's not a moment when it's not capped. How many divs I have right now? I don't know. Probably like 4,000, 5,000. I didn't know why that's the reason why I only dropped one omen. Thanks. Yeah, no, dude. The deli makes a huge difference. It makes a huge difference. Why not chaos cap? Because the amount of mobs that actually do chaos damage is very low. So the chances that you're gonna die to chaos, especially as a range character, is very low. Melee character, I would say you should cap your chaos, but as a range character, your chance of dying to chaos damage are actually very, very low. Why am I running this Timu build then? What do you mean, why am I running this Timu build?
Too long have I suffered.
A lot of people talk about maxed out resistances, but sometimes I feel like it's better to max out your life or energy shield since some physical damage mobs can just one shot you when you're low life. I mean, of course, you're going to want both though. You're going to want both. The thing is, you don't have to give up energy shield to get resistances. That's not a thing you need to do because they're just... Energy shield is on a prefix and resistance on suffixes. Setting for chaos too much for Pathfinder? I mean, it's up to you. You can run however much you're comfortable with. If you feel like you're always dying to chaos damage, then just up your resistances. But if you're not, then you don't need to. Also, one thing that actually, no, I don't really do that. Would you like to check my Weaver build? Like your Storm Weaver? And what do you mean, would I like to? No, I don't want to. I would not like to. But if you want me to help you look at it, sure, I will help you look at it if I know something about the build. She's good. What type of Storm Weaver is it? That's an awesome reply. You're running Abyss. I think 75 cap and Charms are essential. No, the Abyss mobs don't do chaos damage. From what I know, they do mostly fire and fizz. Because chaos damage is normally purple. The only thing that's green are poisons. And poison is not... they don't poison.
Cold enough for you.
The rivers shall run red.
A poison beam? I don't think so. I mean, I'll stand in a beam the next time I see it, and I'll see if it does poison damage. Because it does poison damage, my health bar will turn green. But I've never seen that happen when I go up against these guys. Premium sub for build review. Ice Nova type shit? Oh, is it like an Ice Nova cast on crit build? Cast on crit, cast on ailment? Ice Nova? I forgot who was running a build like that. Or like which content creator was making a build like that. Yeah, cast on crit, cast on ailment, Ice Nova, right? Ooh, Jade Isles.
May the
doing Abyss farm right now, but Owen of Light doesn't drop very often. Is it bad luck? Rarity? I mean, are you just not getting, like, are you getting Lieges a lot, or are you just not even getting Omens of Light?
Are you the fisherman, or are you the bait?
And sir, if you're talking about like the are you talking about the mages, or are you just talking about any of the beams? Want to do a map together? I'm not really a big fan of running group play, man. I'm sorry. Nothing against you. I just don't really like playing group play. I'll do group play for like leveling, for example, right? If I'm with like other people I know, but like end game, I'm just not a big fan of doing it. At some point, maybe I'll do like a, you know, like a thing where kind of like what DM does, where he like, you know, brings people into a map and has them showcase their builds. But group play wise, I'm just not a big fan. The big boy beam, like the ones for the mages, or you're talking about like the ones that they spawn, like it's like a illusion that pops up that beams. This game is very anti-group play. The thing is, like, I don't like group play because a lot of times, so I always describe it this way, right? And if you group play with like as like a kind of like a group that you know, it's a little bit different because you're kind of like doing synergies. But in Path of Exile, every character is designed to be in the main character, right? Every character is designed in a way to be the main character. And when you're playing in a group, you have basically three or four, or however many characters are in the group. You have that many main characters. But the thing is, some people are going to be more strong than others. So in that situation, there's always going to be like only one main character and everybody feels like a side character. Invite viewers show off the build as top tier content. What's my favorite build so far? This one that I'm playing right now. I got a chain views achievement here, but Twitch wouldn't let me type it in chat. No, miso, brain rot, poof. Exploding Pop Bullmug. Yeah, and D3 they definitely, especially for greater rifts, right? If you want to push greater rifts, they definitely encouraged group play there. I mean, even in this game, though, if you're doing group play right, you're definitely getting more than if you're not playing group play. You're getting more, but there's only it's like one guy's a potion bot, and the presence of other people with potion fill faster. Have you thought about trying Inferno Oil Grenade? I mean, I have thought about it, but the thing is, like, the Inferno Oil Grenade build, it's a pretty straightforward build for the most part. It doesn't like excite me. Nothing about it really excites me other than the fact that it's really strong. And it's also going to get nerfed next league, too, so it's kind of like... Yeah. D3, I feel like every role is fun, active gameplay. It's the only thing D3 did right. Group play here feels like cheese if coordinated, confusing if random builds. Yeah. It's like you get a lot of benefit off of group play in this game, but like... I don't know. I mean, some people really like group play. I think some people really enjoy it. But I just don't really think it's... I don't think either play styles, that just like everybody runs a random thing or like a coordinated group, I just don't think either of them feel fun to me. We're gonna find this build. Exclamation mark build. Or sorry, exclamation shark POB. Exclamation shark POB. You're playing Shield Wall and have a blast with this league? Yo, let's go. Party of 5 bears is a new Po 2 experience. I mean, the craziest is when you're playing like a party of like, I don't know, a party of like full all minion players. That's when things get crazy. That is when visual clutter is just like visual visibility. There we go. Visibility is at 0. You literally can't see anything. Hinakora's lock is rising and rising. Yep, it indeed is. Ko has a large database on our console as well. I really thought they would have better group play options and his focus. I mean, I think it was more, the console play was just more of just like a play for like to just put it on more devices rather than like, hey, we're gonna really try to, you know, make the game more friendly for console players. It's just more like we want to put it on console and make it good so console players will play it and increase the number of people playing the game. Like, I would have loved to see, like, PoE. Like, I don't think it has it, if I remember correct, if I'm correct. But I think it would have been cool if they would have found some way to let you do, like, split screen co-op on PoE. I don't remember if Diablo lets you do that, but I think it does. I disagree as a hardcore console player, like them making the game like suited for console, or what do you mean? Will you run Uber Arbiter or sell the fragments? If you want a Gamba, you can run the frags, but if you want just like consistent money, I'd sell it. I personally don't run the frags. I think it's too RNG. They do super progressive stuff like free button mapping. I'm more talking about like the console experiences. They've made the console experience good for console players, but like it's not in what we're saying is it doesn't encourage like group play. It doesn't, how to say it, they don't make console experience any like different than PC, I guess, if that makes sense. What am I trying to say? Like, they definitely want to make console experience comfortable, right? But they're not going to cater the game towards, like, more of a console player's play style, if that makes sense. Because we were saying earlier, is like, Sim was saying he would expect that with a console port, that they would make the game more multiplayer focused, or give you the ability to play multiplayer more, because console kind of lends itself to like a couch co-op play style, but they don't do anything like that. And yo, Mr. Nick, thank you for 7 months, and welcome back, sir. Like, I think the game is very good on console. It's very good, and it's definitely, I would say it's probably one of the best ARPGs on console. Especially if you compared it to Path of Exile 1. Oh my god, that game is garbage on console. But they don't do anything like, you know, that would cater to a console audience, if that's what makes sense. Like, they're not doing stuff that caters to a console audience. Maybe that's what I'm trying to say. The game is always going to be PC first and console second. Even though the console experience is very good, It's just their mindset is PC first. Your friends have no idea what PoE2 is. I don't really they haven't turned mad hot. Swapping between keyboard, mouse, and controller. Yeah, I don't know. They say they're gonna do it eventually. And 0.3 is impossible to run Abyss. The performance was terrible. Inventory management chatting is pretty tricky with controller, but you get used to those things pretty quickly. Yeah. Like, for example, I think Captain Lance only plays on controller.
I thought you preferred to work alone, Thaumaturge.
If you want PC second and console second, try Diablo 4.
Give it everything you have.
Do you mean like Diablo 3 where they reworked the UI ground up from the console? No, because PoE2 also has a reworked UI for console. What I mean is like they don't cater to the audience. Like a more, you know, like when you think about console players, a lot of times it's like, oh, we'll have a console in our house so we can like play together. Like we'll all sit at the TV together and play a game together.
Whatever it takes, do not let her leave.
When's the new PoE League? April. April is very likely when it's gonna be. Issues with FPS drops. I mean, that's gonna happen. Unfortunately, the console's just not as powerful, and the game is designed for PC first, so it's gonna be like that. But hopefully, eventually, they will get both to run very well and optimize both. Because I mean, to be honest, right? The PC version also has terrible optimization. Let's be real. It's way better this league, but in the past, it has had some pretty dang tough optimization problems. I think it still does in certain areas. Did I play Poe 1? Yeah. I played Poe 1. Oh my god, I got fucking bopped. I'm your Han of PoE2. What the fuck does that mean? I mean, I know what you mean by Tokyo Drift. I mean, I know he's from Tokyo Drift, but... Never lucky. You want to zoom in? Ah, shit, you're right. That's why I didn't drop the regalia. Running early campaign on C-Deck is nice, but really can't play the endgame with it. Did you do any statistic on regalia drops? I mean, it's just so random. It's so random. It's so hard to say. Just one person's sample size is not enough for that. You should be glad you don't drop anymore. You brick 3 of them. I mean, I still want to have a chance to, you know, you roll out. Even if I brick them all, I still want a chance to brick them. Or not a chance to not brick them. I'm thinking about doing negative of rarity and crafting a bunch of Ikoyan spears. Just for your character yourself. Yo, Mr. Crimson! Thank you for the raid, sir. Appreciate it. Welcome, raiders. Dude, have you been streaming this entire time? I've been streaming this entire time since I, like, raided you last night. That's crazy. Probably for myself and also sell it for profit. I see. 23-hour stream. Holy, absolute giga chad. That is insane, man. Oh, was it just a practice for ExileCon? Yo, what's up, Brat? Killed Tabakai 5 times, got 4 sub, 2-hour 40s, 2 new PV. Holy, that's crazy. That's awesome. Congrats. Sounds like you had a very productive day. But I'm assuming it's time to get some shut-eye. Time for an offline? What the heck? This guy's an absolute grinder. That's insane. Dude, I could never. I'm too old for that. I could never. Just tired of yapping. I'm 30? Well, I'm 32. You'll see it. In 2 years, you're gonna be donezo. They always say 30 is when it starts going downhill. So you just hit the peak. Oh, fuck. I just got instantly melted right there. What the fuck? Sleep time, good night. All right, sounds good. Have a good one. Got a base delirium line. There goes all my limbs again. Now we gotta go get our limbs all over again. Dude, I feel like the design of, like, the limbs is so bad. I'm not gonna lie. The limb system from Temple is so bad. Like, what's the point of getting them? It's not like the stats are significant enough to where you're like, oh man, even if I lose them when I die, I really want to go out of my way to get them. And the fact that you lose them when you die just means like most people aren't going to use them ever. Did I link my loot filter? I don't have anything special on my loot filter, to be honest. Just go to Filter Blade and use the most strict option. Any other ice build recommendations? Maybe some like Ice Nova cast on crit build? Attacking is good. I mean, it's fine, but is it worth, like, if it, like, the only reason why I have it is because I don't run Temple. But if you're running Temple, there's no reason to build it into your Temple. What's the name of the jewel, the +3? Prism of Belief. Roll Fuelum, listed for 1k divs. Hope it sells. Yo, let's go. Got increased movement while sprinting limb, and it's lasted 5 seconds because of heavy stun. Oh no. Not a bug with these limbs. If you respawn a checkpoint in Temple, you lose your limbs, not after dying. Really? Is that really the case? That would be crazy. That sounds like a real big bug to me.
Right through ya.
From 61, it's definitely all downhill for me right now. I mean, the fact that you're 61 and still playing Path of Exile is fucking sick, though. All the 61-years old that I know are like, you know, I don't know, I like either they don't play games or they're just boring as hell. Is there a way to turn off low-value uniques that share the same base item? I don't think so. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. I've actually never tinkered around with the unique filter. Actually, there should be. There's tiers for uniques. So like for example, you go here, Filter Blade. The only reason why I'm thinking it's not possible is a Headhunter. You can't. It doesn't even tink. 44 here, still playing. 68 and try to play PoE. 50 I still play every day. Yo, let's go. What's the currency in the microtransaction shop under the coin? It's for guilds. It's a guild coin. +3 worth spending on the prism. 750 divs for which skill? Yeah, I don't think there's like a good way to filter them out, unfortunately.
No mana.
You can manually sort out the uniques. What's my new build? It's gonna be Ember Fusillade build. It's gonna be Gia's Ember Fusillade. Ember Fusillade Blood Mage. Does the prison have to hit +3 on any specific skills for it to sell? No. I mean, there's some skills that just sell for a lot. Like +2 Comet or +1 Comet still sells for a lot. It just depends on the skill itself. Work +3 is always going to be worth a lot. Poison Burst Arrow? I mean, it's hard to say. It just depends on, like, you should just plug it into your POB and see how it looks. I fought 4, unrolled. Wish me luck. Good luck, dude. I just don't know if there's a way to customize it to filter out the lower tiered stuff. Because, like, for example, right? Again, if you look at, like, Headhunter, you can't filter out Wastegate. And, like, Wastegate and Headhunter will both drop with the same border. Like this. I just don't know if there's a way to filter it out unidentified. Yo, Mr. Witty, ain't I? What the heck? With the 10 tier 1 gifties? Holy. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. That's very generous. Guys, if you got a gifted sub, please go give the man a big ol' kiss on the cheek because he deserves it. Thank you, dude. Very good looking, sir, and good looking Chad. Yo, what's up, Blue? How are you doing? Did I open up a separate tab for this? I thought I did. I didn't. I'm hesitating to play Po 1. As a what? What was that? That was like you put like a bunch of stars there. You got a liege and a putrid to say this time. Yeah, I mean that means you did it correctly, I think. It's offensive? Well, I have no clue what it says. But all I can say is that if you want to play it, you should. Holy. What tablet allows you to replay the map? It's called Visions of Paradise. Why can't I enter any daily boss maps even though I cleared all the surrounding ones? Certain ones will basically, I mean, so it needs, for one, I think you need to have a certain level tab with or level map for it. But the other one is like, for example, you see like this, you know, these like little lines or whatever. Every one of them has one of these for the boss. So you need to clear all of those, or at least these are all areas that can give you the ability to go in. Sometimes you don't have to clear them all. Sometimes you do, depending on your luck. But yeah, you got to clear out the ones that have this little thing on it. You can't click on the map after that? I mean, sometimes it bugs out too. Sometimes it bugs out. Is cooldown recovery on Cock the ability of the buff gain stacks faster? Cooldown doesn't really affect Cock, because Cock itself doesn't really have a cooldown. Unless the skill inside of your Cock has cooldown. Oh shit, this is Cliffside. Fuck, I did not want to run this map. I've heard it's a 30-minute cooldown. Damn, dude, yours has 30 minutes? That's insane. Mine is basically instant. I think you guys need to get on my level. Instant cast? No. Instant cast and instant... It casts as fast as I want it to cast, you know? It can be instant, but, you know... I think you can have a good built-in control of how often you want to cast it. It's called you know, you're just having more levels and more experience on your Cock. If you're low level Cock, it can be a little tough. But if you have a higher level Cock, it's better. The thing is, like, if you have a lower level Cock, right? The meta energy that you need to proc it is just way too high. That's why you can't really control it very easily. But if you have a high level Cock, you just need to... It just depends on how many gems you actually socket into it. Like, if you put, like, let's say, like, 2 arcs into it or something like that, or two comets, right? Let's say you put 2 comets in there, and then it's going to make the Cock proc a little bit slower. But then, you know, you put 1 comet in there, it procs a little bit faster. But that's only really able to be, you know, adjusted when you're at a higher level Cock. I already have a higher level in my... I got higher in my level. My Cock cooldown somehow got longer. I mean, the level of your character doesn't determine the level of your Cock. Is maybe something you're misunderstanding? That might be something you're misunderstanding, sir. You can have a high level Cock, you know, very early on in your character, because it's just level, like, you know, the level requirement to have a higher level Cock is like not that high. Like, I think, you know, you only need like level 90 for the max level Cock or something like that. So, yeah, I think it's just a common misconception. You run 2 comets on Cock? Yeah. Why are you guys laughing? We're talking about Path of Exile right now.
Shut up about your savior.
I mean, Path of Exile is a fun game. I wouldn't necessarily say it's like that funny, though, is the thing. I don't say the game's that funny. Yo, Brianna, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You have 2 comets under your cock, man. This guy's got a high level cock, that means. Holy. That's insane. Anytime you leech is pretty hilarious. Sir, I do that on purpose, all right? Remember that. I do that on purpose. Would 2 follow Andy's build using 1 comet, 1 living bond and cock? Would 2 be better instead? Well, if you're getting a lot of meta energy for your cock, right? Then 2 is gonna be better than 1. Because if you have too little, because you have a lot of meta energy, and it kind of is a little bit of a waste to not put 2 in there. But it kind of depends on your build a little bit. Like, for example, Astay's cock, he has 2 comets in his. Because he's playing, what is it called? He's playing Oracle, and he's able to run 2 comets because of that, because he's always proccing his cock. That Ziri has 4 boobas. What else did she end up doubling to? Respectfully, why is this guy? Why do you gotta bring this, unfamily friendly stuff into this conversation? I don't get it. We're out here talking about Path of Exile, and this person's talking about just like deep Path of Exile mechanics. And he's out here talking about booba. Oh, what is wrong with this guy? I swear to God. I swear to God, Path of Exile players sometimes are just the most immature people. Can't even have a conversation about the game without them thinking about something disgusting. I pull them out of the cloud as soon as I kill them. The smoke is back on them. Oof. Oh, wait, where the fuck is the delirium in this map? Oh, why the heck is it over here in the fog of war? I swear to God, they just make the delirium always spawn in front of you. My cock goes off before I even get to the monster. That's insane. What are you even proccing your cock on? That's insane. That's some insane tech you got there, man. Never seen tech like that. Dude, I am not getting Amanama right now. We are bad lucking right now. Thanks for the double comet versus living bomb. Yeah, no problem, dude. I got you. Path of Exile knowledge, is my expertise. Other things, maybe I might not know as much about it. But Path of Exile knowledge, you can count on me. You can count on me. Right Tentacle Man. Who's Tentacle Man? What the hell? What the hell? The only thing Miso is doubling is his Omen of Lieges. I was 8 years old and I found out you can make multi-dips from selling over quality unique charms. Yeah, because they don't always. There's no way to actually what is it called? Get the quality up on them. Outside of I think like balling or like dropping them with high quality. Prism Leave only drops from Uber Arbiter? No, it can drop from regular Arbiter as well. Dude, I don't want to run these maps, man. Cause like I just want to farm Omens of Light and Xenos. Actually, Xenos is not bad, but Mire, Seepage. Oh my god, that sounds just like a terrible time. Oh, you know what? I haven't been hitting the thing. Oh wait, no. Apparently I did. Guys, I missed what you explained about the question. Can you explain abyssal depths and stuff? Because people sometimes say you have to run the whole thing. It looks like you don't have to. I mean, it's just about what is it called? If you want to go grab all the chests, that's when you run the whole thing. Other than that, it doesn't really matter. I just don't think it's worth it. Worth my time. I don't think the drop rate of items is high enough for me to like feel like I should run the rest of the Abyssal Depths.
Have an order?
Yeah, you're welcome. 69.
Your order is ready.
You see, 69 used to be the number that everybody wanted, but now everybody just wants 67. What's going on with the world, man? What happened? What happened to our society? I remember when 69 was the number everybody wanted to go for. I'm an old 69er.
They're getting closer. They will find you, and they will.
Once upon a time, 42 was the answer. It's almost double now. I mean, I think 42 is still the answer to life. That is true. That is true. 42 is the answer to everything in life. It is true. But, you know, it's not... the answer to life is not what people are looking for anymore. They're just looking for memes. Do you know why a comment from Cock is sometimes killing the void guys off my screen and it's leeching? I mean, sometimes it leeches probably because something that had happen is when the void boys come out, right? There's like a little period before they spawn the cloud, and you could kill them during that period. But sometimes it happens to be that you catch them right as they're spawning the cloud. So in that frame where they're spawning the cloud and your comet is hitting them, it counts as them being in the cloud, even though you can hit them. You're hitting them at like basically just the right time where they're counted as not being in the cloud from your damage, but like their drops itself is counting them as in the cloud. It's like a you know, one of those things where it's like hitting them just at the right time. 4 months, 29 days, I'll be 69. Damn, dude, what a big age to hit. Honestly, I feel like it should be everybody's goal to hit 69 years old. The question is, though, I guess it's not really a question, but the question is, when you're 69, like, what would be the proper way of celebrating it be to participate in activities, 69 related activities? Yo, Mr. We didn't tag with a gifted sub to Deadly Feet. Yo, thank you for the gifted sub again. And also, Deadly Feet, enjoy your sub. And I'm assuming that's an early 69 birthday present. Can you use the same tech you're using for power charge with Flicker Strike? Well, the problem with Flicker Strike is because you can't actually gain power charges while you're Flicker Strike.
It worked!
You can use it for Flicker Strike, but you can't earn power charges while you're Flicker Striking. So some people do use the tech for Flicker Strike, but it requires them to proc the charms using some other skill other than Flicker Strike. So like, for example, when Mage Fist was playing Flicker Strike and he was using this tech, he was using Ember Fusillade to proc to proc the charms in between his Flicker Strikes. I can't sustain my maps tier 14 and 15. Any advice? Usually what is happening there is that you're not running maps with full mods. So once you're able to run the maps with full 6 mods, the what is it called? the sustain will be a lot better. That's usually the issue. I'd say like 90% of the time that is the issue. You have the power to do it at 69? You deserve it. I mean, there's always a thing called Viagra out there, you know what I mean? Favorite minimum run 4 mods? Haven't run below 4 mods since T3. Can't wait for tomorrow. We'll try your build. Well, it's not quite my build. It's Gia's build. And eventually, maybe at some point, I'll change it up to be, you know, quote-unquote, my build. But for now, the version tomorrow will definitely not be my build. I'm just going to be following Gia's. His blueprint. Ooze, I'll look at it right now. I think I posted it earlier. It's right. I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's it. No light on that map, man. 0 lights. Kind of lame. I swear they gave COVID vaccines in Australia. I didn't get the COVID one. I got Viagra. Are you sure you just weren't getting a COVID vaccine from some very hot lady? Are you sure the nurse wasn't just really hot and you felt like you were, you know, that was why you got Viagra? The missus coughed a hard one, so to speak, as I got home. Maybe it's trying to swap to the main league from the second win league. Yeah, I feel like most people have probably stopped playing second win, right? That's my guess. I wonder what the population on second win is right now. I'd guess like 1 to 2K. That's way more than I expected. I was expecting in the hundreds, to be honest. The famous shop. What's up, Bree? How's it going? How are you doing? Wait, why are you awake right now? Did you just come from a what is it called? A Plave live stream? Or are you waking up for a Plave live stream? That's Mondays and Thursdays. I see. On chat, the population's like 20. Why do you guys? Damn! Why are you putting that emote in the moment Bree comes in here? That's crazy. Because Bree understands. What the hell are you doing, Sui? Stop. Stop. Am I streaming nighttime or daytime? Like, what is it? What time is it for me? It is currently nighttime. Well, I mean, I guess 3:31 a.m. I definitely would say is nighttime. Once you start getting to like the 5 a.m.s, then I think it's like a little bit like when do you guys consider it to be daytime, actually? Like, what time of the day would you be like, would you go up to somebody and be like, good morning, sir? I feel like anything before 5 a.m. is night, and then 5 a.m. and after, I'd say, is daytime. 4 a.m., interesting. 6 a.m. Still want to get X-Real Pro glasses? Dude. Wide awake at 3 a.m. 5 a.m. for sure. Yeah, that's for me, it's 5 a.m. Miso Wanch a.m. I don't think that's a time, sir. That's not a time. It's not a time of the day. Corrupting Cry with a rework Pathfinder. It's sexy. Also a power guard. I'm trying to make reverse chill flicker strike Stormweaver. That's why I asked. I see.
Need to get after him.
This outsider challenges our way. Aid me, ancestors. Let them know that
It's Joe. What do you mean? It's Jover, Bree? That clip was out of context. That clip was out of context. How? I just, there was something over in the corner I really need to take a look at.
Lend me your strength, Tokuhama.
The paint on the wall was looking a little weird.
Why do you reject me? All I have done.
Paint on the wall was looking a little weird. I need to go examine it. You know, it was honestly, it was, yeah. I'm here awake because IV infusion day for your hospital may replace my Steam Deck. What's wrong with your Steam Deck? Dude, we're never getting a Rockiatas, I swear to God. I'm getting healthy to get unhealthy playing PoE too. Dude, so... speaking of healthiness, I feel like I've been losing a lot of hair lately. I was looking at the floor in my bathroom today, and man, there was a lot of hair on the ground. Is that because I'm getting, like, is it because I'm unhealthy? Is that why? Low T, trust me, brother. It's a PO2 side effect. Old? I didn't clean it in a while? No. How old am I? 32. Me so bald is happening. Guys, it's gonna happen to me at some point. I already know it. But I really hope that it's not anytime soon. Like, you see, the thing is, right? Usually, when a balding man... Like, how do I say this? Most people, when they get in a relationship, right? Most dudes, they usually get in a relationship before they become bald. And then, like, you know, by that point, the girl is already, like, you know, they were, like, married or something like that. And then after he becomes bald, the wife or the girlfriend kind of just has no clue, no, like, choice but to stay with or get a divorce, right? So if I become bald before I even meet a girl, it's over for me. It's actually over for me. Either I need to become like really rich as a streamer or something like that. But at that point, you know, I don't know if they're here for my money or something else. You're Asian, you got less chance to get bald. I don't know about that one. Literally, both grandparents on my mom and dad's side are bald, and my dad is bald. It's over for me. Bald and short, it's super Jover.
Let them know the might of the god. I am the true Nakurama.
Yeah, you're screwed. Sorry. It runs in your family, you're done. Sorry. Dude, it's over for me. Reverse MPV. Dad and granddad is bald as GG. Just cut it off all now and own that look. Sir. I already drive away the ladies as is. You want it to get worse? They might not even get within 100 feet, 100 meters, like 100 meters with me. Well, another non-Rockiatas. Show him my cock build. Bald, short, broke. That's literally me. Yo, that's a fist bump right there. I feel you, brother. We're a solidarity. Solidarity. First, Poe 2 follow, and I made it to town anyhow.
Fight with fury.
It's alright, guys. You know what? I have full belief that, you know, in a couple years, they'll probably have the technology to reverse balding, right? Like, we're in the 21st century. We're literally at a point where AI is taking over the world. I'm sure AI is going to find the cure to balding soon, all right? I'm sure AI will find a cure to balding soon. Not being short. Hair implants from my balls. That's a consequence of stopping Loa. So are you saying you're also balding, Blue? Do a trip to Turkey, it'll help with that? No, I'm not trying to look for like fake hair, you know? I'm not trying to like implant hair. Like, I'm actually trying to like, you know, have like a like, I don't want to find some like artificial way to get my hair like that. You know, I want it to be like reverse, you know, like reverse aging. It's like the fountain of youth, except it's for your hair. You're not stopping, so you're not balding. Get a manscape to shave head. Just hope for better for robots to get better. I don't think it's the cure to baldness is coming. Shave head or pre-recorded or wait. Huh? Micro leading minoxidil finasteride. Start early before it gets bad. Oh my god, guys. Is it just over for me? Oh my god, another non-Amunamu map? I swear to god. And this is a 47 additional abysses on Confluence with a non-Amunamu map. I'm crying right now. I'm actually crying. Between cure for cancer, cure for baldness, I'm pretty sure cancer is gonna get cured first. What are you talking about, man? They gotta cure baldness before they cure cancer. Because usually the cure for cancer requires you to go bald. So they gotta cure the baldness before they cure the cancer. I'm going bald, so I agree. It just makes sense. It's logical. Can you grow facial hair? I mean, I can, but it doesn't grow well. It's like, it's all patchy and stuff. It's really bad. You don't want to see it. Baldness will be cured when Mr. Beast is bald? How do we get that to happen? I ask because I'm bald, but I get facial hair and a wife. It's over for me, guys. It's actually over for me. Let's, you know, it's fine. You see, you know what? You know what? It's fine. You just gotta wear it with confidence. If there's anything I learned in high school, it's that confidence can really just catapult you anywhere you need to go. You could, as long as you're confident, you could do anything. So what I need to do is be confident in not being bald, and then what'll happen is my hair won't go bald. I think that's how it works, right? If I'm confident that I won't go bald, I won't go bald. I'm pretty sure that's how confidence works. Because I'm pretty sure they always say confidence is the key to success. So if I'm confident that I won't go bald, I won't go bald. There it is, guys. Cure to baldness found. Go sign up for hymns and get a sponsorship. I mean, I did do hymns a solid back in the day. I did do hymns a solid back in the day. I did find him a board member. So they should sponsor me, honestly. All right, Bucko, I need you. Okay, there it is. What, preserved cranium? What is this? This better not be a dick pic. Abyss precursor tablets are getting more expensive. I'm assuming it's because maybe people are running a lot more negative rarity, and maybe that is causing them to drop less in temple. Have you had any ancient bones drop? I swear they're not real. I've had 2 ancient jawbones drop, but that's like the entirety of the season. I'm glad I started this. Wait, what did you start? The path to balding? Can do bent carrot ads for hymns ED. First time chatter here. Yeah. You know, it's you know what? Oh no! I leeged it. Welcome to the chat, sir. This is exactly what we talk about every single night. Male pattern baldness and how I'm regretting it. I'm sad about it. Just came to say I gambled 8,000 divs and lost. Yo, I feel you. I feel you, bro. We can all gather here together and talk about our bad decisions in life. And cock, don't forget about cock. I mean, if people want to talk about cock, we can have the discussion. It's definitely a complicated thing that is kind of hard to understand sometimes. Like, it's not like a regular attack, you know? It's something that happens passively, let's just say, right? When you wanna make your cock stronger, it's like a thing that kind of it's not as straightforward as normal growth and progression. Like, scaling cock is very different than scaling other things. And unfortunately, not every character can, you know, scale their cock that well. Really, the only characters that can really do that are Blood Mage and, like, you know, Oracle are the best. Of course, every character can have a cock in their build, but not every character's cocks are built, you know, the same. Some characters just naturally like, you know, or they just have better abilities to use their cock. Stop taking all those. Like, I haven't even gotten one. I haven't gotten one in a while. What are we discussing? We're talk about cock. Oh no, I leashed it! On purpose, because I haven't been getting Omens of Light recently. Figure out how to switch over a plant build level 90-ish? Are you on Oracle or are you on Blood Mage or something like that? Yo, Hockey, thank you for the tier 1 sub, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're welcome. And this guy is enjoying the stream. First time chatter here and already subbing tier 1. What the heck? Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate that. For my hair. Wow. Thank you for having pity on me. This will go into the Rogaine. This will go into the Rogaine fund. I want to go cock Oracle. What? I mean, a lot of times, I'm not sure what you mean exactly about how do you transition. It's just more about, yo, God is thug, and they were the tier 1 as well. Appreciate it, welcome. But yeah, usually it's just, you know, getting the gear and the skills and stuff for it. And like, of course, respecing your tree. Is there anything like specific that you're looking for in terms of an answer? What tabs am I using for Abyss? Type in !mark tablets, and it'll show you what I run and how I get my what I run and how I get my tablets. There's no way, guys. There's no way. The first time running your Abyss build and already getting an Omen of Light? Nice, congrats. We didn't get a single Omen of Light in this map. Kind of cringe. It's not because I leashed like 4 of the monsters or anything like that. This is a lane man guy. He thinks he's funny. He thinks he's a funny guy. I have so many mana problems with this build. Try running mana remnants. I mentioned in the build guide on POB that, or the mobilytics, that if you're having mana problems, try running mana remnants. It pretty much solves all your mana problems. Take out Herald of Ash and run mana remnants. Now to go poo, but it won't come out. What would you suggest? Have you tried eating some fiber? And try getting some fiber in your diet. There we go, Omen of Light. Hear that? Or you just gotta push harder, sir. Just work that sphincter. Get those legs out on a stool? Yo, that actually is apparently supposed to work really well. Having the little like the little stool in front of your toilet to like put your leg up, your feet up on that, I heard that's actually pretty good. I'm on the toilet with miso now. That sounds a little bit weird. Do you know how to rename your stream mid-stream? Pretty sure you've asked that. No, I've never been asked before, but it's pretty easy. You just go, I mean, if you're on OBS, right, you can change it directly from OBS too, but just you just go on to Stream Manager, edit Stream Info, and write it there.
Someone call for the doctor?
Yo, Mr. Duke Nukem with the build doctor. What do you want? What do you need help with? Channel model should be came for the game, stayed for the cock. What did I gamble 4K on? Well, I found a regalia for that identified into energy shield. That's worth 1.6k. And then I gambled on the trial master key for 1.3, 1.4. And then I also gambled like 6 prism of beliefs. Any idea why Po2 profile stats window could show nothing? What do you mean? Like this one shows nothing? Why aren't you at forum level divs in snakes? I mean, doesn't that guy run in group play? Doesn't forum play group play specifically only? You'd be really rich if chat didn't make you double corrupt shit. I mean, for one, both of your comments can be level 21. That's going to help out a lot. And then same with your Frostbolt. Stronger Frostbolt means that you're going to be proccing more comets because you're doing more damage. So just like getting your skill levels up to 21 is going to be like a pretty good way to get your damage up. I forget, is +6 the max for staff? I thought it's +7. Yeah, so that's another thing, right? Right now, you're just missing so many levels on your skills. That's like, for spellcasters, one of the areas that you get, like, you know... That's like one of the areas that you're getting most of your damage from. Skill levels. So I'd say, like, if you're worried about single target, like, a lot of your damage that you're missing, like, you're literally missing, like, what is this? Like, this one is missing 2 levels. This one's missing 1 level. You're missing 1 level from this. That's a lot of levels and a lot of damage that you're missing. And then also here, 2 levels on here to make it so you can proc the cock more often. Oh, also, you're not running cast on ailment either. For the most part, most people who are running comets are running cast on ailment with what is it called? With living bomb and using elemental equilibrium to get fire infusions. Oh yeah, of course, Vertex Mass, right? Vertex Mass with +4 levels is like crazy damage. So I'd say like that's like where you're missing a lot. The easiest one, of course, is getting the what is it called? I think it +3 or +4 Vertex. Like +3 might be cheap, pretty cheap. Who knows? Like what, depending on what your budget is. +3 might not be that expensive, and that's just going to give you a big boost. Also, again, 21 on your comets. But if even beyond all that, I think getting a setup where you're going to get Frost Living Bomb is really important. I don't know what the math comes out to be, but I think even... Oh, also, your cast on crit is level 14, sir. Get this shit up, man. Holy goddamn. What the hell? Dude, you're like trying to go in, like, you know, with not being like not even full erect type of situation. You're losing 6 inches out of 6 or 7 inches right here. That's a very limp cock. That one, that's a crime right there. That's actually a crime right there. Oh my god, Sui. Oh my god, Kev. I hate you. That's an Asian cock. Gotta ask my brother about this in-game terminology. But yeah, that's you're gonna get a lot off of those changes. Like this is like the easiest change. Literally the easiest one. It'll cost you like a couple exalts or maybe like a couple chaos or something like that to get this to 19 at least. Okay? You're definitely going to want to get a 20 and eventually 21. But I know that's 20 spirit gems are expensive. Definitely get it to at least 19. Help me though, even though it's not my build, I understand now. Yeah, for spells, a lot of time, like the most of your damage, a lot of it is coming from your levels. Spells just scale extremely well off of plus levels. Can't believe I missed that whole time. Yeah, for sure. So that's where I'd say you're missing out on a lot of damage. And eventually, if you could take out pinpoint critical, I think that would be ideal. I don't know if like other Varashas are running pinpoint critical. I don't know that they have to or not, because I know like for example, Blood Mage can scale crit a lot better, and like Oracles obviously. Let me see if other Varashas are running pinpoint. No, he's not running pinpoint. What's the best way to get boss damage up on the Timu build? Or are you talking about farmers? I guess this guy's, well, that's like a manual cast comment. What the fuck? Oh, I guess this guy's running pinpoint. Maybe you need to run pinpoint if you're oh yeah, I guess you might need to run a pinpoint if you're on Varashta. Okay. I guess that's a requirement, sadly. Sadly. Well, this guy's not running pinpoint here. I don't know. You'll have to figure out what the good crit point is. Can you check my cock too? Joining a stream where the streamer is telling a viewer they're half erect is a moment. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to them. He has 2 mana flasks on Ingenuity. He probably doesn't need life flasks. That's why. So he's probably using like Ambrosia. Timur Temporalis, I fly through mobs or the boss gets me. Sadly, that's not my build. It's farmers. The build was like, I mean, it might not even be farmers build. People are saying that he got it from somebody else, but I'm not entirely sure how exactly that build works with single target. I'm assuming it's just you're doing lightning warp a ton to get the single target damage up. This build, let's see here. Your cock build for this one. Wait a second, this ain't even a cock. Oh, this is a cock build. Getting your damage up on this one. That's hard for comets because you're not really scaling spell damage. If you're not scaling spell damage at all, it's gonna be like your comet's just not gonna be doing much. If you were like trying to scale spell damage, like do like a hybrid build on like Invoker, you're probably gonna have to run some sort of like Crown of Eyes build to scale spell damage and attack damage. That's probably like what I would say. It's pretty hard to scale comet damage without it. Oh, is AGSF you can't give on helmet? Yeah, I mean, then I don't really know what to say. The only thing is like if you're trying to, and I don't know how much this would help. I doubt it would help that much, but like, you know, I just think that probably running Cock Comet probably just isn't helping you that much, is my guess. I think it's just very hard to do, unfortunately. Does foil have anything different other than looks? No. You can equip the staff, scepter and staff and Rasha is only focus. Only focus. But yeah, it's hard, man. Sadly, I just don't think it's easy to... You probably can't really scale this too well without finding some sort of, like, in-between. Like, for example, let's go take a look at other builds, right? Let's go take a look at other builds with, let's say, maybe using a quarterstaff. And then they're also running Comet. Let's see how they're scaling their damage. And that might help us out a little bit. So you can see the damage on this guy because Comet is just so low. Average hit 17k. This guy's got 39k, so a little bit higher, but still low compared to everything else. At the end of the day, it's just, you're not going to be scaling this very high. It's just a matter of fact, unless you're running some sort of, you know, Crown of Eye setup. It was a spooky. You know you want to make a plant druid that commits, that does comets from Spell Totem. Your cock average is 92k and use 2 comets. Let's see here. Where do we want to go? Guess we'll do this. Guys, by the way, all right, I just want to make it clear this is a family-friendly stream. All right, please don't get the wrong idea. I know that a lot of you guys have are thinking about weird stuff, but we've only been talking about Path of Exile. Literally, I've only been talking about Path of Exile this entire night. All right, let's just make it clear tonight. All right, I don't want you guys going on other streams saying like, oh my god, Miso's stream is so weird. All right, just making sure you guys understand. All right, it's all we've been talking about. What do I H animate? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What is that guy going on about? What the hell is this guy going on about? Are there anybody that's selling unidentified? No. How much are these? 6 ailments? Sure, I'll buy them. Miso Extreme is so weird. Wait, wrong chat. Seven ailments. I mean, this guy's selling a lot though. But 7 ailments, man. Holy. I don't know if I want to pay that price. And divs or to ailments are going. Oh my god. Holy. These are getting expensive.
Fill that in as soon as I can. Hail.
I mean, like, it's still worth it at the end of the day, but god damn, bro. Shit's getting pricey. Miso and Cal are in a secret love relationship. That's news to me, sir. When did that happen? When Miso talks about family, don't let this distract you from the fact that Hector is going to be running 3 Honda Civics food engine at the top of the... What the fuck? What does that have to do with anything? This is some fancy-ass lingo right there. Is there a reason for me to buy Identified? Oh, the only reason why I'm buying Identified is because a lot of people like to sell these tablets Identified, but then it's like they sell them based off of the rolls. So like if you're looking at the market right now, right? You go to any, you see this one's fine. It's not selling based on the rolls, but like this one, 14 for 5, 15 for 5, 14 for 5, 15 for 5, 15, right? But then if I go and take this, and let's just say the maximum I can roll is 18, you can see that they can start getting expensive. So if I want to get like a chance at like better rolls than buying them unidentified, I have a chance for the higher ones. Of course, you know, I'm also gonna get some lower ones, but I'd rather do that. And sometimes high roll and sometimes low roll. And also as part of this laziness too, a lot of people who sell in bulk sell them unidentified. So like the likelihood that I'm gonna get somebody who's gonna sell like a ton of them at once is much higher when I buy them from somebody unidentified versus identified. Just divide it, all right. My brain is rotted. But yeah, because like we could go to like this guy, right? You see, he only has one. And then I can go to this guy. And he only has one. So it's just like the likelihood of me being able to go to one guy and one-stop shop all of it is way higher when I look for an unidentified one compared to the identified one. You always buy 6 additional rares. The scales with more rare mods? I sold a staff for 10 div. We up. Yo, let's go. So what's the new build gonna be? It's gonna be Ember, Fusillade, Blood Mage. Ember, Fusillade, Blood Mage is where we're headed. Oh shit, I'm getting gangbanged. For real, what do you think the end game loot needs to look like in order for really to hook people in? Like D4's dungeons, what other world boss, etc. My buddy loves this game, but there's not enough yet. I think there's 2 things that I really think the end game needs in order for it to be enough. 1, difficult enough content. So right now the ceiling for content is really low. So there's not really that much stuff for people to work towards in the game. Because you can kind of hit the ceiling pretty dang quick. Of course, you can, like, you know, you can always make your character stronger. But a lot of times it's like, what's the point to it? Right? There's no content that requires my character to be this strong to complete it. So that's one thing. I think the other thing, and we're starting to get closer towards that, is more methods of farming and growing your character as well, and getting more currency. This is for both solo self-found and for trade, because having more areas, more things to farm, usually also, like, the things that you farm is usually currency, right? So that means it's like more currency, more crafting methods, more things like that to allow you to grow your character. This league is kind of like a little bit of that, and I mentioned that in my latest video, but I think this league was really nice because you can kind of farm anything and you're getting money out of it. Now, the place that we need to get to is, yeah, that still stays the same, but we also have more ways to farm beyond just like what we're doing right now. So having those 2 things is going to be imperative to what I think is, you know, going to make people feel like, oh, this is enough. Abyss Overrun increases difficulty. Temple is especially Abyss. Brick's Leech doesn't even scale effectiveness. I mean, sure, right? But is there really a point to running Abyss becomes harder? I don't think the difference in drops is that big to the point where you have to run it. It's like you need to make the harder content. It's not just about making the harder content, but you need to make the harder content rewarding. It's like, if I'm getting a difference between one Omen of Light in like 5 maps, it's just not, like, why would you run the harder content? Like, why would I invest the money to make the character, the stuff harder? Like, if we're talking about, like, literally harder content, there is harder content in the game. There's content that can be pretty dang hard. Like, Juice Deli, maybe you're juicing, like, you know, certain things with wisps and stuff like that. Yeah, you could get some mobs to hit pretty hard, like, be difficult. But is it giving you a reason to do that? Not really. You know that GZ power we need to spend money on tabs, like currency tabs? We need a tablet tab? Oh, 100%. 100% we need a tablet tab. I need help. I'm having a hard time abyss farming. My minions kill Amanabas where they come out of the cloud. My suggestion is having a weapon swap. So you can swap off the minions the moment that, you know, the cloud, when the, what is it called? Well, you don't want them to kill the enemies, basically. Having a weapon swap that turns off your minions. Where the heck is the last hole? This league's been good for diversity. 100%. I think this league has been like one of the best, like, steps forward towards the direction that I'm talking about. You never trying Omen of the Hunt with the Wisp Abyss farm? I did end up trying it, yes, but it's very RNG at the end of the day, and I didn't really enjoy the farm. So I tried it for a stream, but ended up stopping because I just didn't think it was very fun. I like Wisp as much as the next person, maybe more than the next person, but even that was a little bit too much for me. And the thing is, you can't run overrun maps with that strategy, which is unfortunate. The game is just so much more fun when you're running overrun maps. Definitely seems to work, though. I know that the guy who made that post originally on Reddit, he said he found another rite of passage this week.
You will be remembered as a traitor and a tyrant.
Most origin thing is SSF that you can't choose, get to close 90%, close to 90% of the bills that people make on YouTube, mobile legs, etc.
Winter's sting.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like, if you're playing SSF, like, I don't think there's any way around that. Because, like, how do I say it? It's a design choice from the developers. Because they can easily do something like what Last Epoch does to make it so that SSF has, like, ways to more deterministically get money. But I think they purposely choose it, make it so that you can't get that. Because they want SSF to be like a quote-unquote, like, a challenge. Does that make sense? I think it's just a design choice. I'm not going to say it's great or not great. I definitely prefer the Last Epoch method where they do make it so that you have options to make SSF a little bit easier. But at the end of the day, they're the developer and they can choose what they want, I guess, is what what I'll say. Good day, my liege. I hate this guy. Early builds with the yellow items suck. Yeah, but that's kind of like the part of the grind, right? Use Deli so the Amanamu mobs have the Void activated on every mob. It doesn't activate on every mob, but it increases the chance that they will have the Void.
Face your fate.
wrong mindset left hardcore be a challenge and solo self-found be parallel to softcore. I mean, again, that's just a design decision that you want, right? That might not be the design decision that they want. Some people play solo self-found because they want the challenge. And they like the challenge of like feeling a little bit more limited and having to, you know, really take advantage of all the resources that you have to build your character. And they kind of feel like, and this all is actually something that Major Aimless was talking about on the podcast. He said that solo self-found to him is really fun because it feels like a roguelike. Ooh, an Abyssal Lich. It feels like a roguelike. You never know what exactly you're gonna get from that character, and you never know exactly what you're gonna get from playing. So it's like you'll be like, oh cool, I found this build defining item, now I'm gonna go make a build around it, rather than going the opposite direction where it's like I have a build in mind and I want to make this build. It's just a different experience, and different people are gonna like different things. So that's why I'm saying it's a design choice, because I don't think that necessarily it's a, you know, it's only negative, because there's pros and cons to each design choice. Because if you make SSF have easier access to gear and certain and more deterministic farms, then you lose that roguelike experience that some people really like from solo self-found. Yo, what's the Wizard Legendary? How's it going? Thank you for the daily bit. Appreciate it. It's true, Soul Self is more scrounging for stuff where a trade you have easy ways to get everything you need. Yeah. That's exactly why I like hard for Soul Self. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, it's like some people, it's a design choice, and it's not necessary that one is better than the other. It's just that different people have different ways that they like to play the game. Yeah. Probably here's a dominance grasp anyways. Yeah. All right, let's go identify this heart. Finish my temple after 3 weeks of building. I dropped 90 divs. Ooh, yo, let's go. All right, come on. Big. Big. Come on, big. Ah! Do you see Belton's theoretical infinite damage build? No. Which, what does it use? On phone in car, Miso make a talisman monk that uses entangle to trigger spell totem comets with double cast on crit comet. I think Stronghold is an okay thing on this list. Okay. Where was Stronghold on this? Very good. 31. Yeah, Stronghold is pretty good. So we'll run this one. Remember, guys, for all of you guys who are running Abyss, remember, I got this tier list here. Helps you figure out which maps are good to run and which ones are not good to run. Ah, shit. I don't have any more tabs. Building idea is kind of crazy. Falling Thunder Power Charge, Stacker Oracle with a 0% crit quarterstaff. So wait, how does the infinite damage come in? You're mostly right about SSF. I just wish they more enabled more starting builds with full yellow items. Most of them are barely playable. Still feel bad. Again, I just think it's a preference. I think it's just a preference more than anything.
I'll post it right away. Oh, it's you. I guess it's worth that.
It's not infinite damage of skills beyond 2.14. So basically the goal is just to have a staff that just does a shit ton of damage. And have it roll crit every single time, even if it means that the crit damage is getting reduced because it's like technically missing a crit every night, you know. Because it gets rolled down every time it misses a crit, right? We're gonna find the map tier list for Abyss. Type in ! tier list. I think it works on YouTube. Should work on YouTube. I got a crit map with very good rating. Can confirm already 3 lights. One note though, a couple rare monsters have gotten stuck in the pillars. Oh, this one? Yeah. Very good. Somewhat narrow and cramped.
You can't leave this dream.
Too high tech for me. It looks crazy on paper. Gonna build in the next few days. Gonna be really interesting. Yo, I look forward to seeing it though. Sounds crazy. And the crit helps with power charge. Power charge helps with crit. I see. Oh, you do love your content. Sorry, it's mostly it's mostly your pain, but it gives me a good laugh. I mean, look, I upload those moments because you know what? If I'm gonna be in pain, at least I'm gonna bring somebody else happiness. You know what I mean? So I'm glad it brought you happiness. I feel like there's not that many people putting out. Well, maybe it's just because I have like the reverse streamer client or something. But I feel like I rarely ever see videos of people out there posting their failures. Is there anybody else who's like posting their failures on YouTube like I do? I feel like I rarely ever see any of that. Usually what I see on YouTube is like, oh damn, I hit Pog. I hit like this huge thing. There's not really many people out there that are posting their failures. Don't have any failures, sorry. That's what I'm saying. Maybe it's because I have a reverse streamer client. That's why I can get all these clips. But, you know, other people got their streamer clients and they don't fail like I do. The whole reason I watched to see me fail? Ain't no way. Everybody's in here just hoping for my downfall. That's crazy. Far of the Ludian Temple. That's painful. That's painful. Looping your temple's really painful. What the fuck? I shot the ballista at him. Oh, okay. Waiting for the next liege drop. Well, I haven't even been able to get maps that give me liege, so that's kind of the tough part right now. I can't even get the maps that'll give me lieges because they're not spawning Amanamu. I'm getting a real bad luck streak right now. I think tonight I probably farmed like 4 lights or something like that. I think there's a dick still. Pretty funny. Yeah. There's definitely people who do it, but I feel like it's mostly people who are just doing their successes. Again, I think it's just because some people just have the reverse streamer client. Dude, this is another non-Amanamu map. I swear to God, man. I swear to God. I'm getting real unlucky with these spawns right now. Speaking of non-streamer client, I know. It's real bad right now. I think they nerfed me, guys. I think Joe Nathan came in and he heard our conversations earlier about cock builds, and he has got really, you know, he got really tired of me talking about it because he's like, the cock build is the perfect build. There's nothing better than it, and it doesn't need a nerf. That was my baby that I designed from the ground up. But don't ask me bug. I see other guys. I gotta test the old. No, I already did the test. It's not bugged anymore. Let's see if I can find it. I didn't end up like uber delving into the test because the test results, like from the bit that I tested it, it's like pretty clear. So here's a test that we ran. Amanamu node, 22, 16, 12 out of 50 runs. And then I was like, I don't need to finish the Ulamon node. I don't need to finish the Ulamon node. Because then you have to remember, right? The node itself does boost Amanamu, but still, before the boost, it's a 1 out of 3 chance. So 2/3 of the time, you're not going to be finding Amanamu. But the node makes it so that it's slightly skewed towards Amanamu to where it's still going to be around 2/3 of the time non-Amanamu, but it's like a little bit boosted. So instead of like, it's like a little bit less than 2/3 non-Amanamu, which is the result that we got here. It's still going to be the highest rate, but you're still going to get more Ulamons and Kurgles compared to Amanamu. Yes, sir? What is this? Oh, my. I mean, are you, like, quitting the league? Is that what's going on? I typically don't really take free handies, but if you're like insisting, I'll put it in my like emergency tab. Well, I mean, if you're already here, I guess. Thank you, sir. I'm probably not gonna use it like I usually do. I'll put it in the I'll put it in this tab. This is our you know, this is our emergency fund tab is what I'll call it, or what I call it. But this is basically for like a rainy day / like maybe Gamba or something. Is it RMT delivery? It's not RMT delivery. But if something happens, maybe I'll like have a build that I want to make, and then if like one of the builds uses one of these items, I'll probably just use it for that. Like the Ember Fusillade build. There is a do we use it anything of these for Ember Fusillade? Probably not, to be honest. Maybe this. There's a chance that we use something like this, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, there's a chance we use something like this. Or maybe something like this. But yeah. What's the scepter like? High spirit, triple socket. Mana regen. It's pretty nice. This happened to me twice the other day when I was testing Asmeri spirits. Oh no. Rest in pepperonis, man. That is a certified failure moment. Just casually receiving a few mirrors. I mean, again, I typically don't take free handies because you don't know where those handies have been. You really don't. But if you're insistent on it, I'll leave it in the quarantine zone where, you know, you let it bake a little bit, you let it simmer. So, like, potentially some of the bad stuff from the handies, like the, you know, whatever virus that is contracted, it can get, like, basically it'll disappear after a while. You know, you let it marinate a little bit. But usually I don't end up using it. Because the problem is, like, if you give me something, like, I actually... Technically, we're not allowed to give it away. Because, like, GGG has a rule against, like, streamers giving stuff away. Because it's, like, they call it RMT. But, yo, Mr. Dave with another 10 tier 1 gifty subs. What the hell? Dude, thank you. Thank you, man. It's always so... Dude, I really appreciate it. Hopefully, like... You're enjoying the stream, and that's why you're doing it. You're gonna continue to enjoy the stream. But thank you, man. Holy. Everybody who got a gifted sub from Mr. Dave, please give him a big old kiss on the cheek. Because the man deserves it. Which cheek? You can let him decide. How critical are Delirium Atlas skills for farming? No, not critical at all. The Delirium Atlas, it really does nothing. You're only using Delirium for the effect from the actual Delirium itself and not the Atlas. You're welcome. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Oh shit, I put my Abyss tabs in here. That was an accident. How many subs was it for that adorned? See, that is why, you know, GGG does not want streamers giving things out. Because of the chance of that happening. Are you starting your build after today? Yeah, tomorrow. We're going to do the Ember Fusillade build. You think instead of doing cast on ailment for living bomb, I instead of a siphon elements and elemental equilibrium to generate fire infusion from our comments? I mean, it sounds like it's possible, but it might just be that it's not fast enough. Because I know that siphon has a cooldown on it, right? Does Living Bomb have a cooldown? I'm not sure. I know that Siphon has a cooldown on it. And because of that, it might not generate the infusions fast enough. Is my guess for why most people are just going Living Bomb. but I've never done the build before, so I don't know the exact reason why people only go Living Bomb over some other way to generate infusions. It might be just the path of least resistance, and you can just do it other ways, but I'm not entirely sure. Sphere to the Cow will be very useful for Ember Fusillade. I'm using Siphon Elements to create Inferior Fusion or Killing Frostwall. Is way better than Living Bomb, at least in my testing. Ooh, hello. Yo, what's up, Rory? How's it going? Yeah, I mean, give it a shot. Seems like it could work out. I don't know which one's better. I haven't tested it out, but it seems like it'll work out. And also, probably the other thing is, like, maybe some people just prefer to not siphon the freeze because freeze is a good defensive layer. Slash helps with, like, killing. That's, like, my other guess. And then, like, maybe on single target, it's harder to freeze compared to Living Bomb and doing enough damage. Because I think Siphon, it siphons freeze, right? Not chill. Eating steak with veggies and juice with lime. Ooh, that sounds really good. I have not had a steak in a long time, boys. I have not had a steak in a long time. But still, I'm using it. It's amazing. Yeah. It just sounds like Living Bomb's probably a little bit better, especially when it comes to single target. I think it's probably the biggest reason why. Living Bomb in any form of autocast permanently proccing as comets will drop Living Bomb is cast, then it feeds itself. Vegan will hate me now for this. Yo, give me some lights. Give me some lights, buddy. Oh, this is a crit map too. Too bad it's on the, what is it called? Rust Bowl. Rust Bowl is okay, it's not bad, but it's definitely not like the best map out there to run this, unfortunately. And sometimes Rust Bowl actually also bugs out with the overrun. This is what I've noticed. You have a ninja for Polink? Yeah, exclamation mark ninja if you want the ninja for this build. How many lights have I farmed so far? Like tonight or total? Have you tried a Thorns build? I've not tried it because I personally don't like the way Thorns is built. Like how Thorns plays in Path of Exile 2. Because I want Thorns to be like D4 Thorns, where you literally just stand in the middle of everything and just kill themselves. But in Path of Exile 2, Thorns is a very active playstyle, where you're like using your attacks to proc your Thorns. Do you have effectiveness or rare monsters on Deli tab? I have rare monsters, but technically you can have both if you want to spend the money on it. All right, this guy needs to... There it is. Okay, I'm bugged, I think, right now. My attacks are feeling very slow. Broccoli tastes so good. How many farms have I farmed tonight? Oh, tonight's been a bad night. I've been having some pretty bad rates. I think tonight I've only farmed like... I farmed probably under 10 tonight, to be honest. It's been pretty bad. Yeah, I'm definitely bugged right now. I have a rarity shrine, though, so I don't necessarily want to log off my character. Well, I mean, I guess we're at the end of the map already anyways, so we'll just finish this map and then... I don't understand why this bug exists still. It's like every now and then your character will get like snapshotted to have like really low attack speed. I don't know if you guys have had that same experience, and I'm also bugged right now because I pressed spacebar while doing barrage. Alright, fuck it. I'm just going to character select. Fuck that. How do you get an echo on the mob that was still in the cloud? It wasn't in the cloud. So I killed it before it spawned the cloud. So basically, right, you're talking about that little, like, rare, that little tiny monster that I was spamming my spear at, right? So what happens is the monsters, they have a slight delay between when they spawn the cloud and what, like, between their spawns. So even though the cloud animation is still up, it's still, because the cloud has like, technically the cloud has run out already, but the animation is still playing. That's basically what happens. So if you're just throwing your attack at that monster, eventually if you hit it right, it'll kill the monster in between the time where the cloud despawns and when they spawn the next one. Again, it'll visually look like the cloud is still there, but technically the duration of the cloud has already disappeared. Another non-Amanamu map. Ain't no way, dog. I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not Amanamu. It's old one. Oh, my Amanamu spawns tonight have been garbage. Especially on good maps. Dude, acceleration shrines doesn't be on every map. Ah, I swear. Dude, I used to run it at shrines. I mean, I feel like I should go back to shrines. I think shrines are just so much more fun. Because right now I'm on essences because essences give you a little bit of extra juice every now and then. But honestly, the amount of juice I get from essences isn't even that crazy. So maybe I should just go back to playing shrines. Shrines are just so much more fun. Getting a acceleration shrine is so nice. And you have the increased duration of your shrines too. Hey, look at this. This is so much more comfortable. So much more fun. I run Asmeri Spirits. I used to run Asmeri Spirits, but the problem with Asmeri Spirits is that half the time you're running Spirits, like half the time the Spirit's supposed to come. If you're running overrun maps, they don't spawn. It's a bug. And it's probably even more than half. It's probably like 80% of the time the spirits don't actually spawn. It says that there's spirits on the map, but you can never find them. They like bug out. Finally, I was able to wake up early to catch the stream. Thanks for the map tier vid. Extremely helpful. Yo, thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah. I stream at some really bad hours for NA people. Even though I live in NA, my stream times are so bad for NA people. And like the majority of my viewers are from NA. So you would think that I should stream during NA hours, but I don't. As far as experience, why I have a hard time finishing my spirits when I do overrun, yeah. You cook my sleep schedule? Hey, you can't blame that one on me, all right? You don't, you know, I'm flattered, but you could go to sleep whenever you want, sir. That's a choice that you make. I usually end up watching in the beginning about an hour after you stop, but I do watch. I appreciate that, man. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm up 4:30 a.m. Either hitting the gym or grinding Po2. I mean, you're an early riser. That's you know, that's respect right there. They do like, I don't know how much bullshit this is, but isn't there like some sort of stat saying like the people who are successful are usually like more like early risers or something like that? It's like people who wake up before a certain time are like more statistically more successful than people who like sleep in. I feel like that's like a... I also feel like that's a skewed statistic because like typically, you know, people who wake up later probably might not have like a normal job or whatever, or might not have a job. And the people who will wake up early just by nature, they have a, you know, they have to go to work. Balanced hours. I work nights, so you're usually the only person on that I watch after work. I'm a long sleeper, and I'm almost unemployed. It's a bike ride thing. It's consistency more than anything. Taking the night shifts with my newborn, so the hours are great for me. Yeah, I mean, this stream is basically for, like, you know, EU, Asia, Southeast Asia, but, like, you know, any people working like late hours, any night shifters in the States. But like in terms of like actually, if I'm talking about like, if we're talking about, you know, my audience or like whatever, technically this is like not the best. It's like a weird thing when it comes to streaming, because I think during this hour competition is at like one of the lowest, but also the total addressable market, the TAM, right, for viewers is like the lowest too. Because if you look at like Steam charts, right, you go here, you can see that the hours that I'm streaming, it's like at the downturn. Now it's going on the uptick, but I stop streaming before it gets to the peak. I'm always streaming around like this time where it's like the lowest amount of people online. I'm your morning show. But yeah, I mean, this is just the time that works best for me, because I'm the type, like, if I streamed in the afternoon, I'd never be able to go do anything. Like, I wouldn't be able to, like, go get a haircut without taking time off from the stream. I couldn't go see the doctor. I couldn't, like, you know, maybe sometimes a friend might be visiting town and they want to hang out, right? I'd have to take a day off of that, too. So, this just kind of works out the best for me. VSO viewers are mostly degens. Gotcha. I mean, let's be real. Path of Exile players, we're all degens here. We're all degens here. It is what it is. Depends on what you mean by successful. A 9-to-5 career is not success for me. I mean, like, so what is a 9-to-5? Like, for example, I used to work a quote-unquote 9-to-5, and I got paid, what was it, like, upwards of, like, I think my final paycheck after, like, including, like, stocks and stuff was, like, probably around 180, 190K USD. Like, is that successful, or is that not successful? I told you I can stop whenever I want. I'm not addicted. 190K, yeah. Because I worked at a tech company. Oh yeah, I know. I got paid very well. I got paid very well. I mean, that's the only reason why I can stream like this right now. Like if I did not have the savings from my work, I would not be able to do full-time streaming right now, because I would be out of money already. Yeah, year comp. Yeah, that's my yearly comp. About 190 for the year. Not one paycheck. That would be crazy. That's like literally like a streamer, like very successful streamer type of stuff, or like a sports player or something like that. My last paycheck? Well, I mean, like my last like job. I thought I was paid well, yeah, but yeah. It was like my yearly salary was about 190, all in. Am I trading these days? I mean, I do have stock, but I'm not like day trading or anything like that. And you have freedom and a good financial decision. Doesn't mean ultra rich just to have good to live. I see. That's what you mean by, like, you know, 9 to 5 doesn't necessarily mean success. I thought you were saying like 9 just because like somebody works a 9 to 5. I expect more than that or something like that. Did I not enjoy it? Is that why I quit? No, I mean, what ended up happening was so my job, I've explained this a couple times, but I can talk about it again. My last job, I was a recruiter. I was an executive recruiter. So I basically worked I worked at a tech company at my last role. Before that, I was working at an agency. So I helped multiple companies, but the last job I was working for a tech company, working as an executive recruiter. So I would help the company recruit for, you know, C-suite executives, VPs, SVPs, sometimes directors and seniors directors, but mostly C-suite and VPs. And I would not say that I enjoyed the job. Like, I did it because it gave me good money. But that's not the reason why I stopped doing it. Or the reason I quit. The reason why I quit was because a couple years ago, you might remember, there was a huge layoff situation with tech companies. So everyone was getting laid off. And as a result, guess who you don't need when your company is laying people off? You don't need the people who are trying to help you hire people. So I was basically put in a situation where they kind of basically forced me to leave. Because I live in, you know, a very, very expensive area in California. Like, I live in California, which is like the top paying area in the entirety of the United States, basically, next to like New York or something like that. Like, I think it might even be higher. So guess what? I'm the only guy on the team working in California, working a job that is probably not being really necessary at the time. So they were like, basically, hey, sir, you can walk away with a severance check right now, or you can stay. And, you know, the assumption is if I stayed, I would eventually get booted out of the company. So I was like, you know what? I guess I'll just take the paycheck and leave. And then I left, and I was like, well, in this environment, I'm probably not going to get paid much if I find another job in recruiting anyways, if it's possible. So I decided to try streaming, which has been my dream for a long time. It's been something I want to do since I was in high school. So, yeah. Now I learned Visa worked at Microsoft. I did not work at Microsoft. I worked at a mostly B2B, like business to business tech company. So most consumers will not have heard of them. But I guarantee you probably used the product at one point or another. That's cool. Yeah. I mean, it was a sweet gig. It was definitely a sweet gig. Not my, you know, I would not say I found joy out of it, but, you know, paid the bills and yeah. OnlyFans. TikTok? No, it wasn't a consumer product. But it was something that we offered to companies that would help them with, like, consumers would touch it as a part of it. But yeah, It was a B to B to C, I guess, how you describe it. Because the consumers would end up ultimately touching it, but you wouldn't touch it in the way that you would know the name of it. Because it's just the part of the app that the company offered, basically. Drop over to light like candy. It's 6 in the last map. Yo, let's go. Womanizer, what the fuck? Pornhub recruiter, dude. I mentioned this before. I talked about this before. But wouldn't it be sick to work at Pornhub? Like, I feel like that is actually such a cool job. Like, people ask you, where do you work? And you're like, oh yeah, I work for Pornhub. That's cool. I think that's cool. I think that's super cool. Is it chaotic or rarity for quantity? Try it. I mean, I've tried it before. I still like rarity better. You work for Pornhub if you pay them. I mean, I could acquire that title real easy. As far as the department of Pornhub, I don't know. I feel like working in most departments would be cool. Whether you work on HR, engineering, you're in like management or whatever. I feel like that's kind of cool. Like, how often do you meet a guy who's like, yeah, I work for Pornhub? Maybe it's just I don't live in their headquarters. Like, I don't know where they're headquartered out of, right? So maybe it's like if you live near their headquarters, like it would be kind of a more common thing. But I feel like, you know, I've never heard of anybody be like, yeah, I work for Pornhub. I've never met anybody. Ooh, woman of light. QC at Pornhub. Yeah, you gotta make sure you're watching all the videos. You definitely don't want to be a cleaner. Well, I don't think they're doing the dirty at the company itself, all right? The company itself, the employees are not doing the dirty. It's the people who are, like, you know, the users of it that are doing the dirty. I'm sure the people who are working there are normal human beings. Oh my god, I hate that. Are you one of those guys that ghosts hirees? Like, ghost hirees, like, ghost them after they get hired? Or what do you mean? To be honest, I worked there as one who checked and reported the videos. That's kind of cool. You know? Yeah. I bet, you know, there was a... That was a very interesting job experience, let's just say. That does not reply to any application? No. I mean, the tech company was pretty big, so we did end up, like, you know, going through a ton of apps. But at the end of the day, you just have an automated message that just kind of goes out to people. Like, after you're done, you just automate the message and you just send it out. And it's like, hey, yo, you know, sorry, you weren't like, you know, selected or whatever. Like, I don't know any big tech company that would have would be in a place where they didn't have like an automated response that just gets blanketed out to people. Try to stream Poe there. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work out. You hate it when they ghost? Like, I can't say for, you know, for my coworkers, but I never ghosted people. But also, I also worked with very low volume, comparatively, because I worked in executive recruiting, right? So the number of people who are able to apply for executive positions are just way less. So, like, normally, you know, somebody will probably work with tens of thousands of applications. I probably like upwards of like the most I've ever seen for a job was like maybe 2,000, 1,000 or 2,000, and that's not average. That's like rare. And of course, we get a crit on Kurgle. Oh my god. I work tech as engineering. Recruiters are the most hated roles. Like, hated by people, or hated as in, like, the people who work the jobs hated it? I searched one job, got the interview. They told me they would call me in 1 to 2 weeks to tell me yes or no, and they didn't. You're a recruiter. Do you know the reason why they did it? I mean, it's probably just that they forgot, or like they, you know, yeah, that's probably the main reason why. What's the main survivability in this build? There's some of it is invasion. Some of it is a damage mitigation from the chest armor. And there's a good bit of it that's also because we can proc Ghost Dance on Will. Every time we attack, it's hitting Ghost Dance as long as I have Ghost Dance up. So as long as we don't get one shot, for the most part, we're fine. Which our chest armor kind of prevents us from getting one shot a lot of times because Lightning Coil's OP. Other than that, damage. Gotta add right is it on the answer? Oh, I was just saying that for the most part, it's probably just because the person forgot or they were lazy. It's definitely not protocol. Lightning Coil works basically the same as Coil of Flame, yeah. Basically, except Coil of Flame is for lightning or for fire, and then Lightning Coil is for lightning. And also, we have a good bit of survivability from Olros as well. Gives us a nice little guard. Oh my god, really? And we didn't crit our freaking Glacial Lance Barrage either. Garcons is great, but sometimes it is frustrating as hell. Cloak of Flame works on physical degen as well. Oh, does Cloak of Flame is it not from hits? Is it just all damage? All physical damage? Oh yeah, no, you're right. Cloak of Flame is also it does dots too. Yeah, you're right. That's really good. So like bleeds, for example, will you'll be able to block that or reduce that. But to be honest, it's like that's not like the big problem. I'd say like the dots are not really the reason why you really care too much about it. I think it's just the nice thing about like doing some physical conversion like that is to prevent yourself from getting like one shot a lot of times. Is to reduce the ceiling of the damage.
They will turn you into red.
Just for drone Demon Flame? We want a Demon Flame. Are you asking if the Ember Fusillade build is my next build is gonna be Demon Flame? The only reason I worked at Deloitte and got manager role, 200k plus, was spending 10-hour daily, not fun. Yeah, I feel that. Like, at some point, the money itself doesn't matter. Like, you're getting more money than you could spend. And you're just kind of, like, working yourself to... Like, it's not bringing you the amount of joy that you would need to, like, overcome the amount of money that you're getting, I guess. Like, it's not equivalent. Even though you're earning a lot more money, it's not the job itself and everything else that comes with the money is not giving you that much joy. Like, if you worked a lot less but got paid, I don't know, 20k less, 30k less, it'll probably be a better gig for you. But some people aren't like that either. Some people will, like, you know, They're like dragons. They like to sit on their money, and they just want to get as much money as possible, and that's what brings them joy. And they don't mind working like that. It just depends on the person at the end of the day and what your personality's like. No, I'm not doing demon form. I'm playing Ember Fusillade Blood Mage for my next build. Can you imagine being an HR rep at the hub? What an awful position. Dude, I mean, I'm sure the people at the hub are just normal human beings. Like, they're not like gooners or anything like that. In fact, I feel like if you work at the hub, because you're always around it, you're just kind of like, whatever. It's just another job. It's kind of like how, like, if you go to a lot of game companies, it's not like everybody's a gamer. There's a lot of people who just don't play games. They're just there because it's like the job that pays them well or something like that. Or it's the job that they happen to get. My mindset is that money isn't important. I just need enough. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of people that are like that. I'm pretty much like that too, to be honest. But maybe my definition of enough might be not the same as your definition of enough. Like, what you... Basically, it's like... Depends on your lifestyle, you know? Like, for example, my old lifestyle when I used to work corporate, right? I used to I mean, I still do, but it's not as necessary, but I would like to do that if I can. Like, I used to, like, fly around to go watch, like, K-pop concerts and stuff like that. And I'd get, like, first row tickets. And that, to me, was, like, really fun. And to me, was what I wanted. But not everybody's enough is, like, you know, that. Somebody's enough is might be even higher, you know? But it just depends on the person, what their definition of enough is. High maintenance. Why you put Abyss Overrun and don't do it? What do you mean? Oh. Because it's not Amanamu. Like, for example, this is Kurgle. I don't need to do Kurgle. Like, in reality, the ideal thing would be, like, the optimal thing would just be for me to do this. Not even kill the boss. Just leave the map. Like, this would be the optimal way to play the strategy that we're farming. Oh, well, I guess I can't do that because it's isn't irradiated. But normally I'm only doing this type of stuff where we're using Visions of Paradise, or not Visions of Paradise, using Grand Project. I have a solar amulet with 15 spirit implicit and 50 fracture. Is there any way to cheaply craft it to have percent mana level to spells and all res? The only way to do it is basically, from what I can tell, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to... So you have spirit, which is I forget what a spirit is. Is this a prefix or a suffix? A prefix, right? Yeah. So what you're going to want to do is you're probably going to want to chaos spam for projectile skills. And then after you get that, you're going to go and... I don't think there's there's no perfect essence that gives you mana and stuff, right? I don't think there's a perfect essence to give you mana. So it's about using, like, the omens, or not the omens, the breach catalysts, and using the catalyzation omens to get a higher chance at getting, you know, the mana rolls. It's not sanced or vaulted yet, sir. I'll eventually get there. But yeah, I don't think there's a... I'm pretty sure there's no essence that gives like mana or like mana percentage. Perfect Essence of Mind gives mana, if I remember correctly. Let me see. Mana. Oh yeah, okay. Oh no, it gives mana cost efficiency for focus. No. There's no Perfect Essence that gives. Let's see here. Amulet, no. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that gives. Yeah, this is for rings only. This is not for amulet. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just catalyzation omens and catalysts. That's the only way you could do it from what you have right there with Spirit Fractured. So use catalyst for I think, is it spell? What is it? What is the is there a catalyst for mana? There probably is, because there's a catalyst for life. I'd assume there's a catalyst for mana. So catalyze for mana. And then use catalyzation omens. And then catalyze for a certain element, and then use that for the suffix for catalyzation, and then finish off with a desecrate somewhere. I'd probably desecrate one of the mana rolls instead of desecrating for the res though, because res has a much higher. I think res has a much higher weighting on it, right? Is hardcore no? I just watched Belton's video. I thought the guy was a mirror crafter gambler, but damn, his math calculator. You think he's a 5-year-old? What the hell? I mean, it just goes to show, you know, I don't know if that's true, but it just goes to show that you don't need to be a genius to play Poe. Mana cost is based on 1 div per, so 20% quality is like 50 divs. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be expensive, unfortunately. If you want to try to get any sort of determinism right now, because, what is it? Let's go to amulets. So, what is it called? Percent mana is a 900, which is pretty damn low. And then mana itself is not bad. So yeah, I'd probably mana catalyst the prefix once and hope for this. But if it doesn't roll this and it rolls mana, hopefully you can then later on Omen of Light the percent mana. Because then the resistances are relatively high on the weights scale. So doing the catalyzation omen for the element for suffix probably isn't that bad. You can probably get it pretty likely. So you're going to want to basically catalyzation mana prefix, hope to hit this, but if not, hope to hit this. And if it does, then you could use echoes on this. Echoes Omen of Light. What's up, Beast Mode? What's going on? Nothing much. Just chilling. Saying my final goodbyes to this character, because this is the last night that we're going to play this character. Got a plan for the build? Yeah. We're gonna be playing Gia's Ember Fusillade build. It's gonna look like this. It's pretty sick. It's super satisfying. It looks like a lot of fun. I can't wait to play it. What class is this? Blood Mage. You're playing leveling Blood Mage Rest, so you try that? Yeah, for sure. I can leave a link to his build guide. Eventually, I'm probably gonna, like, you know, maybe adjust it to my own liking. But maybe I'll just play it straight up. Definitely for the first couple days, I'll be playing it straight up the same way as he has it built, though. Or the build is just so perfect that I won't even change it up. Is it Arc? It's Ember Fuselae with Arc on cast on crit. And a Living Bomb on cast on ailments. Liege it 4 times and I've still got 2 lights. Damn, imagine if you didn't Liege it. You might have gotten more. Imagine. Is the bow for single target? It's to base. It's not required, but it gives the what is it called? Gives the arcs and the Ember Fuselaes a lot, or mostly arc. I think I actually think of Ember Fuselae too. It might snapshot into it, but it gives it a lot more acceleration on the projectiles to just make it seem cooler. Like, I think damage wise, you're still getting more damage off of the non Widow Hail setup. But it just looks cooler and feels more fun with the Widow Hail. It was a bit slow, to be honest. I mean, it's fun. Doesn't matter if it looks slow or fast. I mean, it looks satisfying. It looks fun. Really good clear. Of course, if you're comparing it to Spark Blood Mage, right? It's gonna be slow. But I think it's about as fast as mine, if not faster. Dude, I'm getting so many freaking non-Amanamu maps right now. Oh wow, there's another Jade Isle over here. I didn't even realize that. Got better clear playing Arc, Mana Flare, Oracle? I mean, sure. But I don't know, it's just preference, right? I don't think you have to play like the fastest build to have fun with the game. Like, if that's your preference, sure, right? You're not going to want to play the build. But for me, I don't really care as much. I care more about eye candy and also a little bit more of an off-meta type of gameplay. Versus, like, you know, what's going to be the most zoomy. That's what I value. It's like good enough clear, right? Good enough clear, off meta, eye candy. That is my preference for builds. Of course, if that has faster clear, that'd be great. But that's not like my #1 priority when, oh shit, I need to finish it. Fuck. That's not my priority when it comes to builds. Everybody just kind of has their own way that they want to play the game. I mean, literally, I was watching some guy play, like, what was it called? He was playing a Varashta Leap Slam character. I was like, that is way too slow for me, but he seemed to be having a good time on it. At the end of the day, it's all about preference. I agree, like, when I was seeing everyone's running Temporalis. I mean, I feel like Path of Exile 2, more so than Path of Exile 1, does have this kind of, like, obsession with, like, I need to play the best build. And, like, if you're not playing the best build, what's the point of playing it? Or it's like, if you're not playing, like, a build that's at least a certain amount of speed, what's the point of playing it? Because, like, I remember, like, posting my Hammer of the Gods build, and then some guy was like, why would I play this instead of Shield Wall? Like, Shield Wall is just way better. I'm just like, well, you know, you don't get to throw down hammers constantly on the shield wall build is not as cool. It's just a preference thing at the end of the day. You don't need to play like the fastest, zoomiest build or whatever. Just play whatever you want. On Palm of the Dreamer, do you want high or low skill effect duration? Depends on your build. Most builds don't interact with it, but some builds want it to be low, some builds want it to be high. How am I feeling? Good. How are you doing, Safik? I wasted 50 days to make it wolf, now I regret it and broke? Oh no. I mean, hopefully you can at least like maybe change it into something else without breaking the bank. Sure, you play meta, but my build's not meta. I made it myself. I mean, just because you made it yourself doesn't mean it's off meta. I'd say it's pretty meta, considering that Rabbit played it. It's not like the most meta thing in the world, but like Mana Flare, what is it called? Temporal, what is it called? Mana Flare. What is it called? Choir of the Storms? I would say it's pretty damn meta. It's a lot more meta than a lot of other skills. But anyways, I mean, I understand. Like you said, you enjoy playing faster builds, right? And that's totally fine. But, you know, not everybody just, you know, needs to play a fast build. If they don't want to play, they don't care about fast, then, you know, that's on them, right? Unicorn Card of the Storm? I see. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, right? It's not about, like, just doing off meta. It's not about whatever, right? At the end of the day, it's really just whatever build you want to play. If your build that you're playing ends up being fast, then great, right? If it's not, that's fine. It just depends on your preference as a person, as a player. And like you said, right, you do prefer fast, and that's totally fine. And there's nothing wrong with that. But, you know, I don't care about fast. Like, I want to be fast-ish, at least, but I value, like, you know, certain other aspects, like eye candy and cool factor over fast. If it ends up being fast as a bonus, that's great. I just like if the build is cool and it keeps you engaged. I like one-button builds. That's fine, dude. I think it's like... I don't think there's no bad, like, wrong way to play the game. You know? You can play the game however you want. Some people only play cookie cutter builds. That's fine. Some people only play meta builds. That's fine. Some people will never play meta, and that's also fine. There's nothing wrong with, like, playing whatever you want. That's the beautiful thing about Path of Exile, right? You just kind of do whatever you want. And, like, for the most part, there's a way to make most things work. Right now, a little bit iffy, because balance is a little bit off. But eventually, the hope is that most things will work. Only thing that matters is liege per hour, 808. Some people play Pole 1. Some people only play Hideout. It is true. I was talking about that earlier in the stream, where like I was telling because somebody was asking me like, so I've you know, gotten to the end game, I've, you know, beat all the bosses, I've done all the content. What is there to do? Like, what's the point of the game for me now? And I said, well, the point of the game is, you know, whatever you want, man. Some people, their point of playing the game is just getting as much money as possible, and so they don't even hit maps. They just stay in their hideout. Some people, their point is to make a build, like, you know, many builds. Some people, their point is to, you know, maybe some people even just get through the campaign and they're done after that. It just depends on, you know, that's the thing about Path of Exile. You just kind of play it however you want. Who won? Everyone is quitting Pharesia. I don't know about that one. We were looking at the numbers earlier. It's actually not as bad as you think it is. It sounds like there's a lot of people who are very loud about Pharesia, but it's actually not that bad. Like, literally, 50,000, 45,000. Today we haven't even gotten to the peak yet, so it's hard to say. But 50,000, 45,000, that's not bad at all. That's pretty good retention. Now, maybe a lot of people are there to get the skin. I don't know. But we could go even off of the next one, right? Set 179 to 148. So Pharesia retention isn't actually that bad. What's Po2 at? Po2 is at, I think today was 30 something thousand. It's pretty close, honestly, both games. 39,000 was the last 24 hours. It also was Cal Torak. How are you doing, man? What the hell? How'd I get out here? Oh, what the? Oh, what the hell? What the hell? That pause totally bugged everything. Po2 is winning. Holy. Not bad this late in the league. Yeah, no. I think the video I made was just, we talked about how I think this league we had like the best retention ever. Especially considering the fact that we lost like 42% of our player base within the first week compared to like league like last league where we lost 32% only. It's actually crazy retention. Do you show Cal the Thorns regalia? I did not. Damn it. One Amunamu mat, 0 omens of light. Rest in pepperonis. I feel that. Sure. I'm way back in the stream, but Fuselay's pretty fast, man. I won't backdoor the bill. I have 4 days to take it around with it. O2 might be the best ARP of all time. I think it definitely will be. I think it definitely will be. Rip my corrupt? Oh, did you see my 3rd regalia that I blew up, dude? Did you see my 3rd energy shield regalia I blew up? I'm not even giving that much, but I play Ropo religiously. No way you'd want Regalia as Thorns, not thinking of a Giga Brick. I mean, you get the armor up there pretty damn high. It's not gonna be like, I think you get armor up there to like 2 point something K on a Regalia. I think the last time I checked, this was very early on in the league though. I checked, it was like 2.2K is how much armor you can get on the Regalia. Brass Dome 4K isn't good enough. Are you talking about this league? You're talking about this league specifically, right? Because you were able to play Thorns before Brass Dome was crazy powerful, right?
I must be stronger.
Because I know this league is very tough to play Thorns.
Need to get after him.
This outsider challenges our way.
Even last flash, Brass Dome was like 3.6. So is it like impossible to play Thorns without Brass Dome or something like that? Dude, this guy role plays way too much. You want to do things like AFK Sim, you got a Brass Dome for sure. I see. God damn it. Dude, I'm never gonna get a Rocky out of this league. I swear to God. The Combs Curse. Dude, I've run so many of those Jade Isles. I've not gotten a single Rockiatas. At this point, I'm feeling like I'm just cursed this league. Did get a single Amanami map this morning. I got 2 back-to-back from the Jade Isles. Damn. This guy's just rubbing it in my face. I swear to God, man. 90% of the time, I feel like people are out here just stealing my luck. I should start charging people for watching my stream. Put on sub-only mode. Because I'm out here giving away my luck to everybody in the stream. That should be worth something, you know? That should be worth something. Kurgle map. Disgusting. Not Kiatas, no. Dude, I've been getting some real bad luck this stream. I think this stream has just not been for me. I have been getting barely any Amanamus, and even when I get them, the Omens of Light are very tiny. Very small dick. Very limp dick Omens. You're not alone. 33 Jade Isles and Zilch.
For mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo. It worked!
What the fuck, Shadow? Yo, Bradders, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. I don't know why I didn't show up, but I see you. I see you. If that's true, I wouldn't have 12 Side Masters on with no locker drop. Don't worry. Your luck is coming. It's coming. Just you wait. Oh my god. Another non-Amanamu map. I swear to God, I'm gonna start crying. I'm gonna start crying. What class are I playing? I'm new to the game. Never played this before. 15 hours, pick warrior, level 50, and beginning of Act 4. This is called a Ritualist. This is the Ritualist class. So it's an Amazon, or it's a Huntress. It's a Huntress. I just told to come redeem my Divine coupon for 2K divs, code free divs 2000. Who told you that, sir? Who told you that? Oh shit! I was told that that code I heard about it actually. I heard about it. I heard that code has an activation condition. You need to gift like 100 subs before you can activate it. I've actually heard about it before. Finally, Amanamu. Oh my god, I leashed one. How's the Abyss theory crafting going? Any progress? I haven't really been doing any theory crafting as of late. I think for the most part, most things that I want to do are done. I mean, the only like kind of thing that I've left that I don't even know if it's possible to do is to see if like the non-Amanamu mobs have any kill conditions. But that's just like such a large like I don't know. It's you literally can do anything. It could be anything, right? That is just like, I don't know if it's possible for anybody to find out unless they're just like randomly RNGing into it and suddenly getting like, huh, this looks suspicious, and then trying it out and having it work. There was something that I was experimenting with like essences, but unfortunately that ended up leading me to a dead end. I was saying some of these bosses are worse than Gauntlet bosses. Oh, some of the current Faricia ones. Damn, dude. Dude, I don't know. I really feel like GGG fucked up on this one. Like, I think it's... They had some really bad communication on this one. Like, I think, like, a lot of the... I know a lot of people are still playing it, but I do feel like a lot of people are probably still playing it because of the free cosmetics, the free MTX box, and after they're done with that, they're just going to be leaving. But I feel like GG did really some really bad messaging this time around. Having fun? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of fun to be had, depending on who you are. But I think a lot of people went into Faricia expecting it to be like last Faricia, where they're just got like this overpowered character and everything's just easy and roll. You just roll through it. What have I tried with essences? I thought Echo Omens of the Abyssal essences, right? Essence of Abyss was turning into Essence of Horrors much higher likelihood than other anything else, but that wasn't true. I don't know. Exiles can run rituals. Can Lich Exile can run rituals as well? No, I don't think so. But I've never tried it before. It's such like a rare occurrence that I just never seen it before. My assumption is they just come back as normal, but who knows? Maybe you can. Have you guys got Abyss down to the T? Do you think GG will nerf anything next league? I'm gonna be honest. I really do think that's like they're probably gonna nerf the rates for the Echoes of the Omens of Light. I really think they're gonna nerf the rates. There's no way that it's intentional for it to be this easy to get. The only reason why Echoes of Light or Omens of Light and Echoes aren't like to the ground in terms of their value is because there's more people farming Temple than mapping. But next league, when we have Temple a little more balanced, there's probably going to be a lot more map runners. And if they keep the current rate of Echoes and Omens of Light, they're just going to be like to the ground in terms of value. Which maybe they wanted to be like that by design, but I feel like that's not their design. Definitely getting nerfed a bit, yeah. They come back as Lichborn? Really? Oh, that's sick. So, like, if you get a Lichborn one early on, does it keep just respawning and you keep getting diamonds every time? The only good part is extra mods, lower maps, or mega juice size, and idols go crazy. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot to be fun to be had with the Po 1 League for Faricia, but I just think like they did a really bad job of messaging what the league was going to be. Because from what I hear, they never actually even told there was going to be gauntlet mods. What they said was there would be special mods or something like that for the, you know, maps. And that the monsters, the bosses will have like some different behaviors or something like that. They never said it was going to be like gauntlet mods or like gauntlet behaviors or anything like that. So I think, you know, because special mods can mean anything. Because if you think about the theme of the Faricia last league, it's supposed to be this like super fun, super like blasty league. But then this league, it's like the complete opposite. So I think like a lot of people probably expected it to be like last Faricia, but ended up being not that case. Like if they had come out and just said, "Hey, there's gonna be gauntlet mod. The league's gonna be more difficult, and it's gonna be gauntlet mods," right? It would have been like at least people would have had an expectation for it going into it, and they wouldn't be like, "Oh my god, what the fuck is this?" Right? They'd at least know like, "Oh, this is what I'm gonna be expecting." But when you go into it kind of like blindsided, that's when like, you know, people will get pissed off. And that's the thing with anything. Okay, I have there it is. Yeah, they probably heard the game people say the game's too easy. What's the advice you give someone who wants to start playing now but zero economy? Going to the, would it be possible to do any endgame builds right now? Yeah. In general, the stuff that you would need for most builds to get online is pretty cheap. And when you get to endgame, just farm something. Alright? Just farm something. As in, like, use, like, farm, like, Breach. Farm, like, Deli. Farm something. And then you'll be able to get a lot of, like, money just selling, like, basic things, like Breach Splinters and stuff like that. And then eventually, if you want a map, continue map, Abyss is like one of the best money farms ever. And it's too close for a real league? I mean, I don't think anybody's going to complain about having too much Path of Exile for the most part. I don't think the close to the real league is that big of a thing. It's not that big of an argument to me for why people aren't like enjoying it as much. Appreciate? Yeah, for sure. Because, like, yeah, this league, like, the splinters and stuff like that just sell for a ton. And, like, catalysts. Breach catalysts also sell for a ton. And it's stuff that you can just farm from, like, the get-go. It'll get you a good baseline start. And then after that, you can, you know, shift into more complicated stuff. Or you could build your temple. If you really wanted to. Build out your temple and fully snake it out. Also, Tati said that he did Hierophant KF totems in 327. Wait, what do you mean? What does that supposed to mean? Oh, is he saying that, oh, you know, it's so popular right now, but I did it before anybody else did? Oh, I see. The problem is if you play Juice Breach maps, sometimes I do 10 maps, no problem, then suddenly get a randomly one-shot. I mean, what's your chaos resistance at? How much of the nerf do you think Tempo's going to get next league? I mean, my hope is that it just becomes in line with other farms, but my guess is it's just going to get nerfed to the ground. Fully capped, 50k armor, but I have 2k health. Well, I mean, that's probably why. Do you have... What helmet are you using? Because you should get... what is it called? Armor blocks chaos or whatever it's called. The armor protects you against chaos. Because I hear that's really busted. Like, it might be bugged levels of busted to where you only need a little bit of it, and it just, like, mitigates so much. People are going to go through withdrawal? Oh, 100%. 100% people are going to go through withdrawal. People will be like, yo, this league sucks. Last league I was getting so many tinks. This league I'm getting nothing. The loot nerf is terrible. Worst game in the world. That's definitely happening. There's no way it's not happening. Yes, Crown of Ice, Smith Kataba. I see, I see. Yeah, no, some builds are just, you can't build it, unfortunately. But if you can, it's very helpful. I say, yeah, definitely get more life. 2k life is rough. Man. This is an artist that I haven't heard in a while. Leah? And this is like a very... This is like so key-coded, this song. Like, you know, like Clanad, like, you know, all those animes. Man, this song is so key-coded. Oh, I miss Key. I miss those animes. I'd have been happy to nerf ASAP. Way too OP drops. Oh, I leashed it! Fuck! I didn't even realize I was in a freaking Amanama map. I'm playing Sunder, so I'm kind of ranged, melee, but I haven't put much. That's why you haven't put much effort into survivability. Number 1 X Leisure. Guys, I'm sure I'm not the only one out here leaging, alright? I'm sure there's plenty of streamers who are leaging more than I am. But like I said, let's be real. My lieges are on purpose, alright? It's to reset the RNG. Did you see that after I got that liege, I immediately got an Omen of Light? It's a technique, guys. Every time I liege, it's on purpose so I can reset the technique. Okay? Get it straight, all right? It's a complicated technique that I know that most of you guys don't understand. But when you've farmed as much Abyss as I have, it's just something that you become second nature. I'm a liege enjoyer. That's it for me. These she's doing non-stop yapping. You just don't like to listen to the truth. That's it. You just don't like listening to the truth. You have this little story spun up in your head about me, and you know, the story is slowly crumbling. Lies? No, I never lie on stream. I never lie on stream. I never have and never will. All your for the liege life makes it gang sign. I started listening to a tactician. It was clearly like a god, but I was dying all the time. So also get good defensive layers and armors like that. I mean, you can't get really tanky with armor, but it just depends on how you build it. Like, if you want to learn how to make armor really good, I suggest watching Carnarius. He's like, he's the guy that I always point to when I tell people about armor. Because he knows armor like the back of his hand. And he makes his build so tanky. Like, I truly think armor is the best. Like, it's the tankiest thing in the game. There are no builds that are tankier than armor builds. But you need to invest into it a lot. That's the problem with armor, right? It's not that it's not tanky. It's that in order to make it really tanky, you need to have a lot of investment into it. But once you have invested all that, you are literally the tankiest thing in the game. Yeah, it's too much investment and too expensive, exactly. It's that you just have to focus all into it. But you can get your character to be really tanky and really strong. You just need a lot of investment into it. The floor for armor is really low. But the ceiling is really high. But to get to the ceiling is very hard. And you even get slowed down, yep. There's a book called Wrath of the Lich King with Viso's 0.4 emote as the cover. Sir, that's an expansion for WoW, alright? Get it right. That's not a book. Oh, baby. This map's been paying. I think that was my third light this map. Yup. You see, I lieged that one guy at the beginning, and now I'm getting so many lights. Yeah, you gotta understand. It's a technique. It's a technique. Alright? You guys, the average small brain Twitch chatter might not understand, alright? But the big brain giga chads that I know, most of you guys are here, alright? You guys would understand. But there's just that small little tiny fraction of the community here that just doesn't understand. Their brain is a little too peanut sized. Are you referring to me? Yes. He called you guys stupid. No. It's only a select number of people, alright? It's only a select few.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end. The mists remain.
Not me though, right? Yeah, you're good. You're good. I think maybe depends. We gotta go through your chat history, sir. Wait. No. I was gonna say, because I was like, wait a second, Reyes. I'm pretty sure you're the guy who told me to vol or no balls, but that was somebody else. You asked me about the rarity question that I made the short about. You see, if you want to get featured in like, some of my shorts and stuff like that, you got to be ask very insightful questions. No, that was scissors. No. I have the history. We have the receipts. This one right here. Regalia. Yes! This Energy. One right here, right? Regalia. Oh, not this one. Yes. Not this one. Which one was it? Was it this one?
We're gonna rub this into this socket right here.
That's not it. Dude, I've done too many of these.
Ooh, we got the energy shield one, boys.
This one.
295. 1400 divine.
All right, let's see who it was. I'm pretty sure it was Travis.
Oh,
Travis was the guy who did it.
You know what you must do. Vol.
See right there. Vol or no balls. Travis, I'm watching you, brother. I'm watching you, buddy. Vol or no balls, I'm watching you. Which omens am I using for my map? Chaotic rarity. I'm ultra so featured in one of your shorts too. Yeah, you got banned. Your ass got banned and sacrificed to the Shadow Realm. But they spit you back up and they didn't want you. I never say anything, so I'm good. I have all my insults saved in a notepad if you want. Sir, I don't want to see anybody's notepad, alright? I want to see what type of vile shit you guys all have in your notepad. Nope, that is not an Ominomo map. What the fuck, Shadow? This is a family-friendly stream, alright? This is a family-friendly stream. Oh, this leads is deserted. Let's run an Epitaph. Or an Epitaph. Oh my god, I probably got a non-Ominomo map on this one once. Is notepad shaming a thing nowadays? I mean, it's not shaming. It's just more of a fear about what's gonna come out. I paused a Maven invitation to Yap here. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I hope it was worth it. My notepad is written every time you mention Jonathan's dark domain. Bro, we can't keep saying that anymore, man. I'm afraid. I'm afraid Jonathan's gonna take back my Twitch, my ExileCon invitation. I can't. I have to stop making jokes about Jonathan's dark domain or his lightless void. They might revoke my ExileCon invite. You include my question as a celebrity now? Mom, I made it big. I did clip your question. Because it was a topic that I've been meaning to talk about, but I haven't talked about it. I never uploaded it. What's the best way to farm divines other than temple? I'd say what I'm doing right now, Omen of Light farming. Omen of Light farming is, in my opinion, the most lucrative form of farm outside of temple. If you want to learn how to do it, type !Abyss, and I have a whole video explaining how to do it. You're so expensive, right? Oh my god, these are so expensive. 20 divs, man. They're so expensive. Almost any tier 3 boss is good money. I swear to god, these Omens of Light are hiding from me. Maybe you should ask them nicely to come out. If you ask them nicely to come out, they might come and reveal themselves. Just want to share what I hit today. What did you hit? I'll try that. Yeah, you definitely should. You definitely should. Can't send link. Oh, you gotta send it over on Twitch. But you got a double Wrathbit? Like you dropped double Wrathbit or what? What almost I use the Chaos my race stones? I use chaotic rarity. I prefer chaotic rarity. But chaotic monsters is also very good. But you gotta switch up your tablets if you're using chaotic monsters. Honestly, it just depends on which one you use. Like what type of tablets you use is what type of omens you use on your maps. All right, let's see. Dude, these are so not worth it. They're so not worth it. Do I have any more delirium tablets? All right. We're just going to spam some Chow's orbs on this. Okay, we already got one. Got 2. Again, this is why just doing this is way better than actually just... I got another one right there. 3. Getting kind of unlucky here. There it is. 4. Five. Whatever. I'll just stick with these for now. This is why buying these rare monster tablets for Delirium is absolutely a scam. Just roll them yourself, and you can even sell them for a profit. Oh, wait, did I put in my Abyss tab? Right here? Yes, that is the one. So many tablets? Because I don't want to deal with it. Ooh, shit. Look at that. 777. Wow. Look at this guy. Insane. Man's rich. Man's rolling in it. Mind sparing some change to a poor chap like myself? A poor homeless chap like myself? I feel like this one is probably done already. There's no way I left it here without, yeah. So many possible lieges.
You will never get that.
Hikaru Utada had some bangers. That was definitely not one of hers. Classic non-Amanamu map. Is the radiating maps worth it anymore? Yeah, definitely. If you're trying to farm bases, for example, or you're trying to farm like ritual, like it's definitely worth it. But the thing is, like, the strategy that I'm running for farming, unfortunately, there's not enough room on the tablets to run irradiated. Like, if I had a 4th tablet slot, you know, potentially running irradiated could be good. But it just depends on your farming method.
They will turn you into red milk.
But if you're, let's say you're trying to farm ritual, you definitely want to do irradiated. You have to do it because you don't get the other purple omens other than the whittlings without it. "36 additional abysses on this map? Yo, let's go. 36 additional abysses on Oasis, man. This is a juicer map right here. Not quite a goated map, but it's still very good. Oh, please don't leech that one. Oh my goodness, that hurt. That shit hurt. Ooh, over the light. There it is. Huge. Yeah. I'm probably going to be starting my, so after the next character, I think that's going to be my last character before we go into Hardcore Soul Self-Found. Where we'll be playing Plant Daddy Druid, probably. I have not played Plant Druid at all this league, and it seems like an interesting build. Yay! How's your... where are you at with the hardcore solo stuff found right now, Cal? What's the next build? We're playing Ember, Fusillade, it's Blood Mage. Gia's build. I am just going to be going and copying somebody's build this time around. At this point, I just want to play the build that I want to play. I've been wanting to play the build since the beginning of the league, and I'm usually like the type of guy that's just like, you know what, I don't want to play another build if it's just like a copy paste of somebody else's, but at this point in the league, I think I'm just going to play somebody else's build. Every now and then, somebody else comes up with a really good build idea, and I'm just like, I want to play it. Ooh, big, huge. I wonder how much Omens of Light are worth in like hardcore, because I feel like I don't know. I wonder what the best farming strategy is in hardcore. I feel like Omens of Light are probably easier to farm than Temple, would be my assumption, but I'm not sure. Playing Renaissance with the Kadava, I keep forcing armor, life stacking, and ending my runs early. Oh no. Never use a Plant Druid, you gotta cash out all, never play one. It's over 45 div hardcore trade, fully kitted out day 1 hardcore trade. Damn. So they're also that expensive hardcore trade. That's crazy. And that's probably even more expensive because divs are worth, like, the value of divs are probably much higher in hardcore trade than in here. I don't know. I would expect that Omens of Light, like, with how easy they are to farm, I don't know. I just feel like the only reason why I feel like Omens of Light are worth so much is because nobody's farming. Like, at the end of the day, Temple is still the most popular thing. But I don't feel like in hardcore, Temple is not as popular because it ends up being that it's just, if you're pumping up the effectiveness of the monsters, this gets so rippy. 88x for 1 div right now? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, definitely Omens of Light. I mean, I don't know, man. It sounds like in hardcore, it's even more worth it to farm Omens of Light. Yeah, you're absolutely printing in hardcore, farming Omens of Light. If the drop rate is anywhere close to how I'm getting it right now, god damn. Because, like, my experience is like, it's not even that rippy running these maps. Hey, look at this. The only reason why I even die on this character is this character is freaking not the tankiest character. If you're building for hardcore, I feel like, you know, you could do this pretty damn easily. You make 600 divs a night? That's crazy, man. Like, how? Why? Is Temple still just that much more popular in hardcore? All did hardcore trails of this? Because there's no way people don't know about this strat. I feel like most people at this point know about this strat. It is? You won't have this kind of spear in hardcore? I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, the build itself, you can make builds that do this damage without spending this type of money. Like, this build is not optimal for damage. Like, you could play, like, something way easier, like Explosive Sphere, for example. You could spend nothing on that, and it'll still freaking pump. Explosive Sphere is very strong. You don't need that good gear to play it. I was watching, what was it? Recouping Gaming. He bought a random-ass, like, 1 div spear, and he was, like, instant killing bosses. They know now that you can see the price of unforeseen tablet go up, but it's still mass profit. You'll have nothing and be happy about it. SSF HC experience. Yeah, the massive added damage with rings and gloves. Oh yeah, of course. But again, there are a lot of builds out there that do like comparable damage without that much investment, is what I'm saying. You don't need that much damage. This build, like in general, is not very efficient with your money. Like the money you spend versus the damage that you get from my build is very low. There's builds out there that are just way better at doing damage. It's just that my build, I like it because it's pretty. This music.
The sands shift.
They're getting closer. They will find you, and they will destroy.
This is a freaking Kurgle map.
Beware the scorpion sting.
The unrighteous will be turned to ash.
Right, Ruka.
What is it about nostalgia that makes us happy? Like, I really wonder. Because, like, I would not say that necessarily, like, you know, every single moment of, like, my life, like, back in the day or whatever is, like, you know, was, like, a really happy moment compared to, like, you know, my current life. But something about nostalgia always hits. Like, you know, when we're talking about songs like this song, right? It's like, oh, wow, this is really nostalgic. And you feel a sense of, like, happiness from it. But, like, what about nostalgia causes people to be happy? I'm getting into some real deep questions tonight. Nostalgia equals happy moments? I wouldn't necessarily say that. Like, for example, right? A lot of people will have, like, you know, nostalgia from eating stuff from, like, there's a lot of situations where, like, somebody who was, like, growing up poor as a child, they'll have only eaten, like, you know, like, not so high quality food, let's just say, right? I don't know. Maybe it's like they basically suffered, they ate, like, bread sticks or whatever every single day of their life. But then, like, when they grow up and they get, like, a better life, they're like, wow, this is really nostalgic. You know, it reminds me of when I was a child, when I wasn't, like, you know, that well off, and I was just only eating, like, breadsticks. Return Innocence, I remember scores in childhood, like, didn't have to worry about government overreach. Is associated with less responsibilities compared to an adult? Maybe. But, like, I feel like, for example, right? If you're, like, I don't know, let's say you're, like, 80 years old. And then you eat something, like, it's like you see something from, like, when you were, like, in your 50s or your 40s. And you can still feel nostalgic from that, too. It's like, oh, wow, this is nostalgic. I used to, you know, I used to eat these struggle meals when I was in the army and when I was 30 or 40 or whatever, right? Like, you can also hear people talk about that as well. So it's like not just because of like a simpler lifestyle or like when you're like younger or something like that. Nostalgia even hits you when you're like, you know, talking about an age where you're like in the older side of things. I got nostalgia from ketchup sandwiches. Kind of like reading a book or watching a movie of the main character. Yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting question. Very, very interesting. Strong emotional response when you're younger, more impactful moments when you get older in order for them to be as memorable. maybe it's also like something about like, you know, it's something that takes you away from like your current experiences, I guess. Because like I feel like most people have like they kind of experience like their everyday, right? Kind of like a lot of people, their everyday is pretty similar to one another. Like your days aren't like that big different from one like one day is not that big different from another day, right? So it's like it's a time in your life where it was very different from what you're currently experiencing. So it's like a, you know, kind of a flash of wow, man, I remember that. That was very different from what I'm doing these days. Maybe it's like part of that too. But I do typically say that nostalgia does have some sort of it's some sort of positive feeling. Because even in like the situation where I was saying earlier, where it's like, wow, I really remember when I was like, you know, eating these struggle meals in the army. It's like, you know, when you were in the army eating those struggle, oh my god, lieges. When you're eating those struggle meals in the army, you typically had like, that was like your, you know, I don't know, your one moment of like, you know, positivity in the day or something like that. It usually is definitely related to like some positive emotions for sure. I mustered the courage and opened my temple. I actually loot last night. Now I'm in depression. Oh no. Dude, I swear to God, they really need to make it so that you can undo your, like, before you click enter temple or like open temple, you can just freely undo and redo your placements. I do think that that's a quality of like they need to add for sure. Circumstances are more likely to get nostalgic when you're struggling. Who's your favorite Spider-Man between all the movies and their counter-villain part who impacted and built the character for Spider-Man? That's a very interesting question. Came out of kind of left field there for sure. I mean, for me, I'm not a big movie watcher, so it's hard for me to really say who my favorite Spider-Man was. I'm also like a very much a popcorn movie. Oh my god, dude. I'm also very much a popcorn movie watcher in the sense that like I don't really like think too deeply about my movies. I just go in there, I'm like, wow, that was an entertaining movie, and then I walk out and leave. He hasn't seen Lord of the Rings. He's stupid. Wow, this guy. The quality of life definition doesn't exist in GG's dictionary. What's your thought on my take, Cal? What's your thoughts on Poe 2 versus D4? I have been playing D4 as the first every RPG. I'd say Poe 2 is probably the next step in between D4 and something more complicated like Path of Exile 1. But I'd say like it's a very natural transition in my opinion. PoE 2 definitely is more complicated in a lot of its systems, but in terms of like the gameplay and how smooth it is to play, I'd say it's comparable to D4 for sure. I think both games play and feel very good and are very smooth to play. But it's just about kind of learning some of the systems that exist in D4, or that exist in PoE 2. That's going to be a little bit more complicated than D4, but it's definitely doable. I'd say the main difference is the depth of the game. D4 is the type of game where you don't really need to know too much, and you can kind of like have a, you know, for the most part, get to the end game. But PoE 2, you're going to require a good bit of knowledge to really be able to min-max everything. So I'd say that's like the biggest difference, and I personally enjoy PoE 2 way more than D4. The way I describe D4 is like, I would say it's really, really good for somebody who doesn't want to, like who has a little bit, not that much time to play in the day because they want to be able to get progress every single day. Like, you know, if they're able to play like an hour or two every day, you're still going to be able to get some significant progress in that time. Whereas with with PoE, the progress is a little bit slower, and you kind of have to play it for a little bit and get to the end game before like your build can really come online. Whereas with D4, you could probably play it for like an hour and like, you know, you're kind of already have all your build stuff set because of how like the difficulty system scales in D4, where like you can just like get your build online very early on, but then when you're going up in like difficulty levels or torment levels, I forget what they call them now, you need to reset your gear. So it's like after the first hour, you'll get to like the max power level for like Torment 1 or something like that, or like normal difficulty. And you just have to, it's not, the difference of your character, like in your character feel, right? From your first hour of playing to your 6th hour of playing is not different. Because the only difference that is like, the only difference between your first hour and the 6th hour is just the numbers go up. I got duplicate casual code and compete in all content. Oh, I'm not saying that you can't. I'm not saying that you can't. I'm just saying that it's harder because you need to spend more time. How do you keep your deli up while my deli goes away so fast? Deli is the easiest way to understand deli is when I compare it to breach. So you know how breach, you open up the little breach hand and it expands outwards slowly, and if you go beyond the little boundary, no more breach monsters spawn, right? It's similar. Deli's is similar in the sense where it slowly expands, and if you move too quickly, you can you basically can end the deli early. So you need to kind of like keep you can't move too quickly or else the deli will close or it'll end. Oh my god. I just got blown the fuck up right there.
Fight with Yuri.
Expedition is probably the easiest to get farm, but it's boring as fuck compared to Abyss. Yeah, I mean, I agree. But, you know, I think some people do like Expedition. Maybe they're not the most sane people in the world, but, you know, some people do like Expedition. I like Expedition. There you go. There's an insane person right there. Expedition is fun, but it gets boring fast. Expedition Ritual or Duver reworks like Breach we got in PoE 1. I don't know, man. I personally think Breach in PoE 1 is a downgrade. I'm gonna be honest. I think PoE 1 Breach it got a downgrade. I enjoy Breach in PoE 2 way more than I enjoy the new Breach in PoE 1. I thought it was fun at first, right? The first couple days of playing PoE1 Breach, I was like, oh wow, this is pretty cool. It really makes you like, you know, it's a little bit different. It's not just like Unga Bunga. It makes you have to like really pay attention to things every now and then, you know, the defender and stuff like that. And then like by, you know, the end of like day 3, I was like, yeah, fuck this, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. I just want to go in and get my, you know, kill stuff, get rewards, and get out. I think like the biggest problem with Breach for me is just like the amount of time you spend doing the Breach was not very proportional to like the rewards that you got. And I think that was probably the biggest issue for me with Breach in PoE1, the new Breach. My Diablo like should be Unga Bunga to the core. The thing is, for Expedition too, a lot of times it feels like unless you're doing logbooks, you're not really getting a reward from it, right? That's something that I don't like either. I don't like how you have to do logbooks to get like a reward from it, because the other stuff, like the little artifacts, just don't really sell for anything. And like, you know, I'd say like Expedition is very useful for solo self-found to craft, but when you're playing trade, the little artifacts just kind of don't do anything because there's none of the actual like NPCs to give you that much. Like in PoE1, you could use it the stuff to barter, and that was kind of fun and that was pretty rewarding. But in PoE2, they got rid of the bartering stuff, so it kind of feels like there's nothing really much to do with expeditions outside of doing logbooks. It's like, yeah, you know, every now and then you use it for recombination, but like, to be honest, unless you're a crafter, like, how often are you recombinating? Release limited to like 4 and 5 div? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's exactly my point. The expedition, it can be very rewarding, but one of the biggest problems is that unless you're running logbooks, you're not getting any value out of your expedition, like out of doing expedition, other than selling the logbooks themselves. And they're just like not very useful. Ooh, there it is. Another over the light. Make a T1 attack rate through a recon, then prefix desecrate, last T1 attack. I mean, how often are you making that recon? How often are you hitting that? Violate his what the fuck? That came out of nowhere. Huh? Sir, this is a family-friendly stream. And 10 maps like an aged logbook and 80 splitters for logbook, 140 divs, pretty profitable. Oh yeah, I mean it's very profitable. But I just don't think running Exped is that fun. I just don't think it's running Exped is very fun. I think another big, I've mentioned this before, but I think the big part of Exped that I don't like is that it is not like other mechanics where they reward you for knowing how to play it well, but if you don't know how to play it well, it's still fine. You don't get as much reward, but it's still whatever, right? Expedition is the type of mechanic that if you don't play it well, you're just fucked. Because if you accidentally put your bomb on something that just completely bricks your build, like you can't crit anymore, or like, you know, you can't do fire damage and your entire build is fire damage. It just completely destroys you. So unlike other mechanics where it's like, yeah, you know, you might not go in there knowing what to do, but like at least, you know, you get some sort of reward out of it. Or it's like you're not paying attention to it, right? You might get less rewards, but it's not like completely you can't do it anymore. But if for Expedition, if you do it incorrectly, you literally just can't do the Expedition in that map, which I don't like. I think that's really annoying. Like if I were to run Expedition, if you wanted me to run Expedition, just let me walk in, put the marker somewhere and explode it. I may get less rewards, like it might not be as juiced, but at least I'm able to run the Expedition. But sometimes you go into Expedition and you like place your bomb and it's like slightly overlapping with like the, oh, you can't crit, and then now you just can't do the Expedition anymore. I think that's just like really sucky. When you're running books, funny that 90% of the boss don't matter. Well, that's if you're doing log books. That's if you're doing log books. But also, I mean, you could get in there and like, you know, you can actually hit like a non-crit one sometimes. Like your AoE explosion might be too big. That's a get good moment? No, it's a moment where it's like, why would I want to do this anymore? It doesn't give me anything that's rewarding enough for me to want to have to pay attention to it. Maybe a way to regex Expedition mods? Maybe. I think they just make it so that some of the mods just aren't as punishing. It's like, fine, reduce my damage by 50%, but don't make it so I do no damage, you know? Immune to cold, fire, lightning, chaos, physical. Would you suggest no headhunter while farming lights, keep getting liege? I'd say so. If you, unless you want to like basically every time you get what is it called? Every time you get Shroudwalker, you just double click this, unequip, re-equip. Is multi-shot not recommended for this ability? You can't run it. It doesn't work on it. Where'd I gamma the 4K divs? A regalia that's worth 1600 divs. 6 prisms of beliefs and a trial master key. Is there a guide on how to upgrade items, add modifiers, etc.? I mean, there's like very basic guide. Like if you want like a very basic guide, I have a short on it. Just like what, I mean, it's just about reading it though, for the most part. Just read what it does, right? This upgrades a magic normal item to a magic item with 1 modifier. This augments a magic item with 1 new random modifier. This one will make a magic item to a rare modifier. It's typically kind of like this, right? It goes in this order. It goes in this order. So you get an item, right? You just get like a, I don't know.
Thanks for the chat.
Like you take a white item, right? All right. You put a transmute starting from white. It goes from transmute, add 1 line. Augment, just add a 2nd line. Regal to add a 3rd. And then that turns into rare. And then afterwards, everything is just exalts. You put an exalt, adds 1. Put an exalt, adds another. Put an exalt, adds another. Until you have 6 modifiers on it. Which right now I can't add any more because I have 6. Spooky, you know that I don't agree with that. Well, yeah, that's pretty much what it is, Brat. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much what the short was talking about. You might not like it, but Spooky is, I don't think is right. I think both games are amazing. I think the answer is they need to hire more people. I think the answer is just hire more people so they can work on both games. I mean, the answer was they shouldn't have released. I think they shouldn't have worked on Poe 2. Like, I mean, I think that granted they just didn't expect Poe 2 to blow up the way it did, right? But if I were them, I would have had the I feel like anybody would have had the hindsight that, or like the future sight or whatever you call it, that Poe 2 was gonna blow up. And with that, they should have had the personnel to be able to run both games at the same time before they even released Poe 2 into early access. Interpreting both games equal to offset the Poe antis. I think Poe 2 like Poe 2 a lot more. Well, I mean, I think that the way that I look at it, right, and the way that I've always talked about it is that Poe 1 I think is still the best ARPG in the market, but that doesn't mean you have to like it more than PoE 2. I like PoE 2 more than PoE 1, but I am not going to say PoE 2 is a better game than PoE 1. It just isn't. It might not be the game that I prefer, but I think objectively speaking, right, it's the better game. I will. Yeah, that's my take on it. I think on paper, PoE 1 is the better game, right? It's like comparing, like, I don't know, D2 with D3. You know, D2 is the way better game. But some people like D3 more than D2. It is what it is. The game I played through that hours last season is the best game. No debate. I feel like within 2 years, PoE will be way better. It's just needs time. Oh yeah, I think PoE is the 2 is the future. I think PoE 2 is gonna be way better than PoE 1. Once it's fully out and like all the systems are in place, I think PoE 2 is gonna be way better. I like D1 more than D2. Hey, that's your take, man. That's your take. I think Poe 2 is better because I'm a console and control Poe is awful. Oh yeah, I think if you're talking about console experience, there's no doubt about it. Poe 2 is way better than Poe 1 on console. 100%. Project D2 is the best out of everything. I've never played it before. I do want to spend some time on it. Maybe like next time they come out with a new season or something like that. I'll try it. Rabbit is turning me into a D2 hater. D1 Tristram thing is the GOAT. Alright, guys. It is 6:42 a.m., guys. I need to go to bed. I'm sorry. It is way too late for me. I'm going to go send you guys on over to another streamer, though. Let's go send you guys on over to... Oh, God. Who is even here on PoE 2? Let's see here. You know what? as much as I want to send you guys over to PoE 2, guys, I'm gonna send you guys on over a PoE 1 guy. I haven't rated a law call in a while. All right. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I appreciate y'all. Hopefully you have a good night. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace out, folks. New build tomorrow. Remember, guys. New build tomorrow. Peace, peace, peace. Bye-bye.